Hello, hello. If you didn't already, welcome on in our Raiders. Darkle, it's good to see you. How's it going? Oh my goodness, I'm realizing I haven't really talked out loud much today, so my voice feels funny. What were you up to? Can we get some hellos and welcomes? Hello, hello. I tried to be on time today. I was only a few minutes technically late. I'm here. We're gonna play some games. I was contemplating taking a nap because for some reason I slept enough hours, I slept enough hours last night. I got like 8 hours of sleep and I'm still tired. And it's one of those things that I'm like, okay, I could be tired enough to take a nap, but not, I don't know for sure. But I was like, I'm kind of tired enough to maybe take a nap. But I know if I let myself sleep in longer than I did, then one, I would just be throwing off my sleep schedule more, and then that just wouldn't have helped. So I'm just like, we're here. We're here. We're gonna do some chill ESO. Depending on how awake I am, I have contemplated maybe doing turning our no cam thing on at some point if I get super duper sleepy. We'll see. Sometimes when I start stream, then I start to wake up a little bit more because I've kind of just been chilling today. So I hope you've been having a good Saturday. I hope you've been doing something chill, maybe doing something productive. I was also crafting Jessica hit 160 CP, so I was crafting Jessica's gear before stream as well. So yes, I saw Vanna's new model and it looks super oh y'all. If you haven't seen Vanna, she's got a VTuber thing and it's so cool looking. I was watching Frank and I had walked away from my computer and came back and I was just like, who did we raid into? And then I noticed the gems and then I was like, okay, and then I obviously looked and saw that it was Vanna. I was like, okay, that's perfect. I really like how it turned out. I had to ask because I didn't know. I had to ask Bo which one. I didn't know which one you were doing because there's 3 different Sork builds that we've kind of looked at and whatnot, and I didn't know which one you were doing, so I had to ask because I didn't save the link. So I had to ask because I was like, I don't remember which one you said you were following and I didn't save it. But in the end, the gear was created. I discovered that my main character had not had all the points in her crafting that she needed to. She was missing that. My guess is I must have put it in while I was leveling it, or I just never actually clicked on it 3 times. But the clothing one had only 2 out of the 3 skill points in the improvement for the clothing. So I'm like, why isn't it improving the clothing to purple? And it's because I didn't have the last skill point put in there. It's fine. Yeah, I'm excited that my character's at the point, I'm excited that my main character, I didn't even use my crafting character, and that's why I feel What, Sparkles? Thank you for the bits. What? No, what? But I was excited that my main character has enough stuff and enough points that I can just do my crafting on my main character now, which makes me feel bad for my crafting character because that is literally her sole purpose is for crafting. But also she doesn't have way shrines. So in terms of until we have the guild hall with more crafting sets in it, I need to get more way shrines on my crafting character because she can't get to a lot of different crafting sets because she doesn't have way shrines. She has some, but am I gonna run all the way across the zone to get to the crafting set, or am I gonna craft it on my main character as the way shrine next to the set that I need? So it feels pretty cool that she's got all the stuff. I do need to research. I need to purchase and research some of the Nernhoned items because I have some of them researched. See, that's the one spot where my crafting character can you know, one up my main character, is my crafting character is the one that has some Nernhone things researched. So, no what, Sparkles? No what? I was thinking, Sparkles, about decorating Red Jen's house earlier, just so you know. I was contemplating it, and then me and Talarian decided that we wanted pizza. So I went and picked up Papa Murphy's Pizza instead, and then by time I had gone there, come back, cooked the pizza, made Jessica's gear set, and ate it, I was already late. So I didn't get to it today. So... have a Hardee's, get the waffle and chicken sandwich, you won't regret it. Waffle and chicken sandwich? I don't know if I would put waffles and chicken together, but I could see how that could taste good. I did not eat Jessica's gear set. I ate and I made Jessica's gear set. I did all the things. They all jumbled up, and, you know, I was doing it while the pizza was cooking. So it was like back and forth, check on the pizza and come back. Yes, I ate Jessica's gear set. Yes, exactly. Chicken between two waffles with maple glaze. Okay. I feel like that would be something I would have to try to understand why it tastes good. I could see how that could taste good, but that's not a pairing of foods I would put together. I also... we don't have Hardee's around here, but there's an equivalent, isn't there? There's... I'm thinking of what it is. Hardee's has like a West Coast equivalent, I think. Arby's, maybe? Oh, is it Jack in the Box? I wonder if it's Jack in the Box. It's a place that I don't usually go to, so I'm forgetting which one is the kind of equivalent. What is Steed Blessing doing? Hi, Riri, it's good to see you. How's it going? The timing of that. Sometimes, like, I can see it in chat and have a second and then it goes off. No, that time it, like, showed up. I saw it and the sound went off at the same time. So there was no preparation time. Oh, running speed outside of combat. Oh, no. That is, I guess, the other downside to... wait. Okay, sorry. Interrupted my thought because I had another thought. The stuff we get from daily, like, rewards is bound to us, isn't it? So I was gonna say, I think I have some writing lessons in my inventory, but I don't think we can trade them. It would be cool if we could. But I don't think we can, because I didn't think about the fact it was like, oh yeah, because your mount's gonna be slow, because it takes 60 days to get to the max thing. My healer still doesn't have maxed out training because I stopped doing my writs on everybody. I did my writs on everybody today because I ended up logging in to all my characters to inventory manage some stuff. So I just went ahead and did the writs while I was there. Having an day, not feeling good, headache, sore throat, back hurts. Oh no, trying to have a chill Saturday and hopefully we'll get schoolwork done Sunday, Monday. Yes. Definitely rest up. Like, that's the thing, looking back on my first year of teaching and just also just in the other years of teaching as well, is like, why in the world did I not just take a sick day? This is, for reference, I'm in my 4th year of teaching. I have taken 1 sick day. I have taken 1 actual sick day because I physically could not go in that day. And I'm like, Why did I do that to myself? I literally have taught without a voice instead of taking a sick day. Why did I do that to myself? So take the time to rest, or it's going to just get worse, maybe, possibly. So rest up for sure. But sprinting is a thing. Yeah. Oh, the passive from PvP helps a lot. Okay, the mount's okay, but sprinting. Yeah, the sprinting, I notice it more so when I'm on my other characters. My main character is faster than all my other characters. I want to say it's still because she has medium armor mostly, and she has a buff in the medium armor thing. That's what I remember it being, but it might be from something else now. Whatever it is, my main character sprints and moves faster than all my other characters. So for some stuff, I won't even mount up on my main character because it's quicker to just, like, you know, in terms of the time it would take to mount up, sprint over there, and unmount, it's quicker just to sprint. But all my other characters, I mount up a lot more for even just, like in Somerset, heading from the Way Shrine down to the area to do writs, I'll just sprint with my main character. The other ones, no, I mount up to get down there because they're that much slower. A lot of 6 days between headaches and abdominal issues. Yeah. But it's better. Like, the thing is, overall, is like, you know, the thing that sucks is, you know, the whole, like, you know, limited sick day things, whatnot. But it's better to just take them versus push yourself and end up getting sicker kind of thing. See the CP? Okay. Champion points, Riri. We're talking ESO. So champion points. Yeah, because I think she also has a buff in terms of speed of something in champion points. I need to go back in, and I actually have... the thing that's different now with the change in champion points that I have to keep reminding myself is every now and then I need to go in and actually add the champion points, because before... like, I had done the, whatever it was, the I think it was like 630, 610, 600 and something points. That build, I had done that build, and then I didn't put champion points in until I hit 810. I went through and changed all of them to the 810 build, but I didn't put points in between point A and point B. I just changed it when I hit it. But now with the, you know, so many champion points to earn, I've been trying to remember to, like, slowly put them in. So I think I have, I know I have a number to put in, but I don't remember how much. I want to say it's like 30 something in each or something. It's been a second since I put them in, but I don't think it's, maybe that doesn't sound right. I don't know. I'll have to look when I log in. But I've already been playing ESO today. I've been running around, and I did some stuff. I did writs. I did my endeavors. I logged in. I finished the arena. So I chose to do the arena for the weekly thing. So I went in. I'd done half of the Vacheron Hollows arena, but I needed to go do the other half. So I did that today. So, hi Yeti. Is this a pun? I'm assuming this is a pun. Okay. I once saw a furniture truck overturn on the highway and everything was destroyed. I'm sure that accident must have cost them an armoire and a leg. I mean, it must have. It must have. I'm sure the leg of an armoire broke off at some point. Thank you for the pun, Yeti. I mean, you never know. I assume that they're going to be a pun, because the highlighted message I don't think has ever not been a pun. But you never know. One of these times you could trick me. I hope you're doing good, Yeti. It's good to see you. You need to do your DBDs. I technically only did one round, and I should do another. I should do another round. Because I only did one round, and I need to do more. Y'all, I made it to rank 5 in DBD for Survivor. I'm currently 3 pips into 5. My goal is to get to red before reset. So, join you? Are you doing them right now? If you're doing rounds, I'd be willing to jump in and do like 2 rounds or something. Okay, Jessica, to be fair, I didn't kill, it counted as vampires, but they weren't actually vampires. It was the blood fiends. They weren't actually vampires, but they counted those as vampires for the endeavor. So, been going to a cardiologist, asthma, allergy specialist. Okay, so hope to figure out some issues soon. I already know I have high blood pressure. Oh yeah, that definitely could be something that would cause a headache. Hopefully, fingers crossed, Riri. Hopefully you find out some more things super soon. Relapse into your Warframe addiction? Nice. I'm trying to hold on. I need a visual. That name sounds familiar, but see, the thing with names that's really hard is I have this with my students too, of like, I know that name, but I'm not visualizing who that is. So let me get a picture so I know who you're talking about. Okay, now that I know who you're talking about, he had 4 kids? That's a lot of kids in a year? What? No, you can share whatever you're comfortable with, Riri. That's totally fine. We are a safe spot here, so 3 different baby mamas? Okay. I don't know what's going on over there, but I mean, obviously you do you, but also I feel like that is going to be quite the chaotic family. And that's what you learned? Okay. I haven't actually been watching... I haven't been watching YouTube videos. I've watched a couple of different things, and, like, I'll watch ones like Talarian will send me videos, but... 7 kids. I could not imagine having 7 kids. I could not imagine having 7 kids. To be honest, though, I can't even imagine having 1. So, props to you for having 7 kids. But also, I'm assuming he's not probably taking care of all 7 at one time. So, he has 1 for every day of the week? Yep. I mean, it could work. You could do that. So, like, each day, like, is, like, that kid's day and he does stuff with that kid. Like, you could do that. That could be a thing. It could work. And then you would have a different kid every day, like, for that entire week. Could you imagine? I could not imagine having that many kids. Like, obviously you do you and have a big family, whatnot, but also, me and my sister was, like, having 1 sister was enough for me. That's enough. Having 1 other person that, like, because in terms of, like, you know, sharing the parents, whatnot, like, having to share my parents with my sister, like, that was enough for me as a kid. Like, apparently 5-year-old little me was very upset that I had was not happy about having a little sibling. When my sister came about, apparently I was not a happy 5-year-old about that. Yeah, it's a lot of kids. Ooh. Honestly, to be perfectly honest, I'm surprised Bella hasn't come over here. But I need to get a picture of them because we took one of the, so they have the cat tree, and one of the things of the cat tree is like, it's like a, you know, a box kind of thing so they can be in. They don't really use that part of the cat tree. So Talarian stuck one of the cat beds in there, and now they keep laying inside of it because it, you know, it makes the cube a little bit more snug and cozy. So one of them lays in the bed, and then the other one, like, will be on the, like, the section above it, and it's super cute. So I'm assuming they're snug over there because that's where they were earlier. But I'm kind of surprised Bella hasn't come over here. We'll see if they come over. 2 is enough. I basically tried to kill my sister when she came home. Yeah, it was just... It's one of those things that... Props to parents who have multiple kids because, you know, at this point, you know, obviously I'm open to changing my mind, but I'm not planning to have kids. So like the idea of having multiples and not only having to take care of the needs of multiple kids, but also like balancing your time between children. So Pixar didn't happen. Yes, I need to get a picture of them. Every time so far that I've noticed that they were there, my phone has been in here, and by the time I go back over here and get my phone and go back, one of them has moved. So I need to put my phone in my pocket and catch them being super cute and snug. Yeah, Bella, I need to catch you being snug. She's like, Mom, I came for cat treats, not for snuggles. Yeah. Ella must be sleeping or going for an adventure in the garage because she didn't come over. Yeah. I know, honey. I know. Can I give you a hug? She's like, Mom, I didn't come to snuggle. You shook the treat container. That is why I'm here. I know that's why you're here. I know that's why you're here, honey. Yeah. There you go. I know, just the look on her face of, Mom, why are you hugging me? I was looking at my OBS's, like, her face was just doing the no, why are you hugging me right now? For reference, in case anyone doesn't know, Bella's the really snuggly one, but who has figured out pretty much when I'm streaming. Today's the first stream in a while that she didn't just come over as soon as I started. So she was in the bassinet and spun it around, and they didn't let me finish. I was like 3, or else I was... Oh, supposed to do it with her? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just... Because, like, I remember... I remember going... Like, I remember as, you know, it was like... This was like into like at the after like the end of kindergarten and whatnot. I remember going to the hospital and not understanding why we were there, because I remember going to the gift shop and I remember picking out that I believe we still have it. It's like on a stick and it's a balloon, but it's a glass balloon, and you know, it says it's a girl. And I remember going with my grandma to the gift shop and buying one of those, but still not really understanding like, why are we here kind of thing for a while. Tried to be born on your birthday. Yeah, no, you gotta have different birthdays. You gotta have different birthdays, which, to be fair, you Sparkles have like a bunch of birthdays, like back to back to back to back. My family has ended up with pretty spread out ones. I do need to brainstorm ideas for my mom's birthday present, because hers is at the end of the month. So I need to figure out what I'm gonna get her. I do buy her a lot of puzzles because she does like puzzles. But I'm like, I don't know what else I could get. I'll maybe think of something. But also, there's just a lot of really cool puzzles out there, and she likes the really, like, difficult puzzles. So, for reference, if you don't know, my mom is really good at puzzles. She, for the fun of it, did a puzzle that was a repeating pattern of goldfish that had no outside pieces and 4 extra pieces. Maybe it's 5 extra pieces. It had extra pieces and no edge, and she did it. I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Supposed to be September babies, but we didn't wait. Yeah. Right, Sparkles? But that's not how we say hi to foe. That's not how we say hi. I'm sorry for the one. Yeah, the puzzle, like, it did take her quite some time to finish it, but I'm like, why, how is this like a fun thing? In DBD, if you want to join, I will jump in. I'll jump in. Y'all, we're gonna play, I've only done 1 round of DBD today. I did play Killer, and I did get one of the master challenges done, because I felt kind of bad because the the survivors were definitely, like, they were definitely a swift, and they were kind of trying to meme with me. They were, like, sticking all around, like, the 4 of them were, like, staying around, and they were, you know, immediately unhooking people and whatnot. I'm like, I'm sorry, I need to get 7 hooks in this round for this challenge. So you all are going on hooks. So, yeah, if you want to join, Bo. Yeah. So we're going to jump in. Sparkles hasn't done her rounds yet today. We've been trying to do 2 rounds of Dead by Daylight every day. To keep up with, like, I want to get to red rank before the next rank reset. And
girl.
To do the Rift Pass. How was Sailor Marlin? There's not Sailor Marlin, Sailor Moon. Thank you for the bits, Bo. Riri, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Junk, do you want to join us? We're gonna do like 2 rounds. Do you want to join, Junk? There we go. We're gonna do like a couple rounds of DBD. Okay. The game is opening, in theory. Oh, that is very bright. Okay. Yeah, we can jump into voice. I am swapping us over to DBD and opening the game and doing the things. Yeah, we can do voice if you want to. Alright. There it goes. Took it long enough. Hi, Bella. Alright. We haven't done DBD. We haven't done DBD in a normal stream for a very long time. The last time we did DBD was like the bonus stream I did. I just got too used to doing rounds earlier in the day, and the rounds earlier in the day are so much better. So it makes it hard for me to want to play DBD during this time slot. Like, right now is okay, but, like, we can probably play 2 rounds, and then the match time, like, getting a survivor match starts to take longer, and then the campy killers come out. It's just way too early. Way too early. Okay, let me jump in here. Hello!
Take off Saturdays.
Alright. Hello! Hello! So, those of you in stream whatnot, let me know if anyone's audio needs to be raised or lowered as they're talking or whatnot. Not gonna be doing that one.
Just totally trying to figure out how to do something in Final Fantasy before you were like, let's play DVD. I'm like, ooh, I want to join.
I haven't done mine yet.
I was like, I did 1 round as killer with the intention to come back and do another round later, and then I didn't, and then I'm like, well, if you haven't done yours yet, and we haven't jumped into ESO yet, I don't see why not.
I messaged you guys like 3 hours ago to do it, but then my mom started talking Disney with me, and she wouldn't leave me alone.
I thought about doing... Nice. I thought about doing them, like, way earlier today, but I'm like, no, I'm not awake enough. And then I had the idea, I was like, let's try to do a Master Killer Challenge, which I lucked out on that, but... Alright. I shall do the boop, and a boop, and a boop, boop, boop.
Yay, I got it.
Yay! Okay. I don't want to be Steve. For those of you who are any interested in what I'm doing in terms of leveling up, I have been leveling up and I'm getting Steve to Prestige 3 because I want to have some Hawkinson's map offerings, at least one, on Steve before those map offerings go away. And I also want to do it... I want to do it with Nancy as well, but Nancy... Oh, Nancy... No, we burnt the last cakes. Okay, so I could Prestige Nancy, too.
Cakes on the white, if you want to use those.
I think I still have a cake left.
I've got some Bloody Party streamers.
Yes, I have one cake.
White. We'll put cakes on. Not men. No, I don't have cakes on there.
I'm slowly burning through my lots of brown medkits, is what I'm doing.
I have no idea how this perk works.
Which perk?
But I need to use it for A challenge. It's the deception perk.
Pebble!
Ace? No.
You get to fling pebbles!
No, it's something
that not
to
it?
do with lockers.
Oh! Is that
that's the one where you-
Elodie's? That it just...
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
basically...
tried it out the first day she was out, and it was weird.
Yeah, basically, it makes it... I don't know if you... I have not used it yet, but... So I don't know if you have to push a button for it, but basically, it makes it sound like you jumped into a locker as you run past it. So you can try to trick the killer into thinking you jumped into the locker.
Hmm.
Good luck on that. I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, I don't remember if it's...
That one with a head-on build could be fun.
Could be interesting.
You should build a
Yeah, but
build
it's saying you
around
can't
it.
enter a locker though with it.
Yeah,
so-
that's the thing, is you don't actually
Well,
get
after you
into
get
the
the
locker.
challenge done.
Oh, you can't at all? Oh, that's
No,
fun.
it makes it sound like you entered it, but you don't actually enter it. But I'm just thinking of the memeing of it, that if the killer knows you have it, and then they go to, like, get, like, you know, they walk past it knowing that you have the perk, and then you head on them.
That would be me, is if you had somebody running the head-on build, having somebody else have that and doing that.
And then have to, yeah, like, the memeing you could do with it would be really funny.
Well, I can't read it now.
But that
I
was
didn't open Stream
hilarious.
Raiders. I didn't open Stream Raiders, so I'm just gonna... If we want to play Stream Raiders, we can. My focus in terms of multitasking on many things of gaming and chat and everything and Stream Raiders has not been there lately, so we can if we want to.
Oh, it's probably a Mori.
Yay! Exactly, Kiwi! Head on, apply directly to the forehead. The fact that that is the entire advertisement, and then they just repeat that like 10 times.
I mean, it works.
It works. It's effective. But also, like, why?
I mean, it was 10/10
One
like
simple
advertising.
Simple advertising is always the best. The more simple the ad is, the more effective it is normally.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny to think about, like, the fact that it's like someone was paid to come up with that. Like the liberty, 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 liberty. Like someone was paid to come up with that.
Bonuses. I really do. I hope they got bonuses for how effective they were.
I hope someone got a bonus for the freecreditreport.com song. Because the fact that everyone knew that song.
They deserve to own the company at that point for that one.
Okay, speaking of annoying songs, I'm assuming it was my principal's idea that what we do when, like, the bell's about to ring, you know, like a minute before whatnot, as the kids are heading out on Friday, we play a song over the intercom. My principal thought it would be a fun idea to play Baby Shark. And I'm like, why?
Baby shark.
I'm like, why? Why
That's
did
just
we...
torture.
I hear the kill. Oh, I see the kill.
It's a Legion.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what the hell they were.
They did not see me.
They did not. They're blind.
They
I
did
was
not
standing right in front of them.
They did not see me. They definitely could have. But they...
They found me.
Oh no, they have that stupid add-on that everyone hears the terror radius. Also, Junk, you're running
fine.
right towards me.
Oh,
It's fine.
okay. Well,
We're not fine. Time to run.
So, Junk, in case you don't know, there is an add-on that allows it to be that if someone is in a chase with Legion, that everybody will hear the terror radius like you are in a chase. Even if you're not.
oh.
And
So I wonder how much of that I was actually not being chased for.
I'm really hoping this Legion doesn't have Starstruck, because I don't know if they fixed that yet.
God.
Because it's a very broken build that Starstruck will go off for everybody because it goes off for if you're in the
fucked.
terror radius. So I'm really hoping that they fixed that. I don't think they have,
Oh,
though.
I bled out.
You forgot to
okay,
mend.
that's a thing.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
if
you
you
should
get
have to
hit by
mend.
Frenzy, you gotta mend.
If you keep sprinting, however, though, you don't bleed out.
Yup.
Surprisingly, which is the weirdest
That
thing
worked.
ever.
Yeah. You would think it would be the
Eddie
opposite.
said.
Oh, I hate this add-on so much. Oh!
I guess it makes sense though in like gameplay's perspective because the killer would be tunneling you.
Yeah,
or-
like in gameplay perspective, what is this Legion doing? They coming up here, they can hear me. They can hear me. Okay, I was like, what are you doing, Legion? What you doing, Legion? Hi, Legion!
Warning.
I don't have
Jason
balance
killer
landing,
check.
and I really wish I had that Fall from Great Heights challenge on, because that would be great right now. Life alert ads. Yeah, the life alert ads are a thing. I'm going. Nope, the basement isn't there. I was gonna say, is the basement?
in killer check.
Okay, I was like, I don't know if the basement's there or not, and it's not. Cool for us, because that means we don't have to do a basement save. Hi, Junk. I think.
Think I'm safe? I don't know.
Yeah, you're good. Run, run. They're in front of me. Legion, don't tunnel me. But I can't tell if you're chasing me or not. You're not chasing me? I don't think you're chasing me.
No, they're on me. They
yeah, I was gonna
abandoned me, I
say.
think.
Winch wasn't going off, so they weren't on me.
I hate this so much because that also means we have to do more skill checks and such because we're in quote close proximity to the killer. Alright, I'm healing this time because they definitely found me because they couldn't hear
damn
me.
it. Fuck you, Legion. I need to escape from you 2 times. Not be
It's
knocked
fine.
down.
At least we don't have Hexerin?
I don't know. I haven't been able to find a gen
Nope.
except for the first one I was on.
Also, why do all the lockers have to be in such shit positions on this map for me to not be able to utilize this perk well enough?
Yeah.
Okay, take that back. I found a second gen, but it's done.
Alright. Anyone want to go get that?
I'm working my way over. I don't know where
Okay.
they are.
I actually found a generator, so... Ugly stopping is better
Nope,
than
I
the
hear a
weird
heartbeat.
bones.
Nope,
Yeah.
running.
Oh, ain't good. Not good.
Uh-oh. This is fine. Do we not have a head-on command? I could have sworn we did.
We used to? Maybe you got rid of it?
Maybe?
Is there a space, maybe?
No, it wouldn't be a command that way then. Maybe we never actually made it. Maybe we just did it jokingly.
Fucking
got it.
bitch, Legion. Get the fuck out of here.
Got it, maybe?
This is fine. Okay, I finished a gen. Are they slugging you?
Yeah, they're picking up junk.
Are you recovered?
No, I'm recovering though.
Oh.
This is fine.
You should recover so that I can come tap you with my fast heals.
Wouldn't be a problem if the Legion wasn't a tunneling bitch.
I know, but if you recovered, I would have been able to save you.
Yeah, he's tunneling and also kind of camping a bit.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have BT
He's
at
bad.
least, so run.
He's a bad killer.
I'm gonna try to do the unhook because I'm gonna be down
Please
anyways.
don't.
Yeah. No, you need BT though.
I'm dead.
Junk, you don't have BT.
Yeah, but he's going after me anyway, so it's fine.
I know, but they're gonna go after Bo now with. Oh, they're worrying you. Okay.
Get away now.
Run. Got it. Okay, what's with all the ones? It did that to Foe earlier too. It's like, why are you giving people ones as your
I
first
got a
roll?
4.
A 4? Okay, that's not
Higher
a
than
1 at
one.
least. This is
At least
fine.
now I only need to do 4 more unhooks for my challenge, so yay.
Woo! This is fine. Peaches and churro cards. Ooh. I hate
Legion?
that add-on so much.
Seriously, Legion, go fuck yourself.
They just want to use their Mori is what they're trying to do. That's the thing, is like with the Ebony Mori, at least you're not immediately tunneled, like, and murdered on the first hook, but you're still getting, dang it, I was trying to make it to the pallet. You still get tunneled if they try to use their Mori for everything. At least you're not dead after first hook, at least. This is fine.
Here's what you have.
And the thing is, too, is like, I don't know why you would use that add-on for the terror.
I haven't been hooked yet, so. Go.
I don't know why you would use that add-on for the terror radius and then Mori people, because that one I think is a higher add-on. And you're not going to get as many blood points from Mori people as hooks, I think.
I don't know. This is very weird. I'm curious to see what their build is when it's all done.
Sparkles, you're gonna need to get Tap Girl.
Would not be surprised if they had Noed on top of everything else. I think I'm gonna die on this hook, and that's okay. I would rather die here than give them another Mori. Because Sparkles is not gonna make it in time. Because I got about 5 more seconds, maybe. Run! Nope. I was gonna say, you're not gonna make it. We tried!
And I'm gonna first hook.
But we didn't give him another Mori, and we didn't give him another hook, so...
You might let you...
It's fine. I'll take my D-pip that I probably just got. Yeah, I D-pipped. It's fine. I'm really hoping. I need 3. If I hit red rank, I might stop playing until rank resets.
I'm still confused how I D-ranked from 19. I thought you couldn't.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Sparkles tried to 4%.
Make peach
Like, I
ice
know I'm
cream.
ahead of the game, but that's just kind of, like, mean.
Yellow and white peaches? That would probably taste pretty good then.
I don't know what he's doing.
They're nodding, they're shaking. I don't know what's happening.
I'm not moving. If you want to Mori me, you're gonna have to pull me away. I'm not moving. I don't know what's going on here.
don't know. I'm very curious watching from my...
I
Are you
don't
suggesting-
know.
Oh my god.
Rude.
You didn't...
How did we manage to get 3 gens done? I know I did one.
I was...
No.
You three were running from the killer. I was doing gens.
Ah, that makes sense. What are they doing?
I don't know, but I'm staying here.
I don't know.
I got a crow. Is he really finding the hatch for me? After all he's done, he's gonna go find the hatch for me?
I guess?
What the actual fuck?
I wish you had the
You
pallet
don't
drop.
think it?
I wish you had the pallet drop perk.
There's
You gonna put me on that hook? No. He's actually looking for the hatch. No,
Hatch?
what the shit?
Out of all the killers, the based on the way this match has gone, I would not have expected that they would look for hatch for you.
Yeah, nope.
Especially with how he was playing up until this point.
Yeah.
Like, he was playing, like, very campy. I'm going to tunnel you. I'm gonna Mori you and get you out of the game.
Right.
I want to see his build at the end of this.
See?
He just wants to kick
he
the
wants
gen.
the points.
Yeah.
I can't believe that, though. I'm just like, no.
Hey, that's
He's
fine.
like,
I was
no.
looking at the beginning of the match, so he doesn't have ruin.
I don't know. It's just.
I was
good Mori.
I honestly honestly can't be mad at this though, because this was silly.
No, I'm very confused.
No,
though.
I'm very
the way
confused.
this
It's
match
silly
turned
though.
out,
Yeah.
it was funny.
I'm kind of sad that. Oh,
I'm
there's
not
Junkstead's
sad.
body. Junkstead body. I'm kind of sad that I didn't like safety pip, but I'll get it back. We still got time.
I don't know where the hatch is.
I was gonna say, where is the hatch?
I think
Bet you it's on the hill.
Where are you?
I wouldn't blame him if he actually hooks me at this point.
Oh yeah, once you get to a certain point, you're just like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's not on
You
that
want to
hill.
wiggle? Is that what you want?
Oh, there it is! Now watch him slap it in front of you.
Right? Thank you!
Oh, it was only a green. It wasn't a red. Okay.
Discordance,
Unrelenting,
Unrelenting,
Iron
Grasp,
And crows.
Rise from the
Okay.
Shadows, and then an Ivory Mori.
I'll give you a GG. I'll give you a GG. Yeah, this perk, or this add-on, your terror radius affects the entire map. Yeah, that's... Oh, I didn't know it did the pallets. Any pallets you vault are immediately broken.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know it
one's
did that.
That perk is annoying.
That add-on is a thing.
You also had Iron Grass. That makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun though.
I was like, I was entertained. Did I do good? No, but I was entertained.
I de-pipped, but like that was silly.
Yeah, I de-pipped too. I made it to
Got a
tier
cake, now I need to
29
figure out
though.
what to send.
Alright. I'm not putting Bloody Party streamers in. I'm gonna put something else in. I don't know what else though. Let's put a sealed envelope in.
Challenge, hold on. Let me go get my...
I did not look in churro cards. Let me look in churro cards now that I'm out of match here. Ooh. Those look good though. Are supposed to bear good fruit. Yeah, but those look good though.
I'm going to...
I think it would be cool to have like a fruit tree here. We have... I think there's some not well tended to strawberry plants in the backyard from the previous owner. And there's like some vines and stuff that maybe or something, but I think it would be cool.
Gonna have to explore
I
it.
need to unhook people to rub people's backs. Or just rub people's backs.
I just need to unhook.
Okay.
I need to unhook 4 people.
I'm just trying to earn gold quality emblems.
I have no
better.
more
I need to
cakes.
pick a new challenge, but I didn't. I forgot.
Oops. We can go back if you want to pick one.
No, I'm fun.
Okay. Blackberries still invade your backyard. Yeah, my great-grandma had blackberries in her backyard, and it just turned into this big, huge bush thing. Which, granted, when I say backyard, like, she had, like, an acre or something. She had, like, a big, huge backyard space, whatnot. So it wasn't, like, you know, a giant blackberry bush wasn't really in the way.
She had room.
Yeah, she had room. She definitely had room.
Me as a kid, my mom built us our playhouse. And this mum would just grow, and it was gigantic, and it just took up the whole fucking front of the house. And it just, they had to like take the roots out just so it wouldn't grow back when we moved. It was just this whole thing of they had to like deep root this thing because it was just every year.
It was just taking over everything.
Uh-huh.
The killer's gonna be Blight.
Oh,
Okay.
fun.
I'm still surprised I haven't seen all the killers yet.
Yeah, to be fair, there's some that aren't played super often. Blight, not a lot of people play Blight anymore. Blight was like super popular when he came out, of people trying to play him, and there were some people who played him really well, and then he kind of just stopped
Fizzled.
showing up. Yeah. Same map?
I feel like he shows up more at like Halloween time.
DBD, can we fix the other maps? There's 4 maps not in rotation right now.
I'm okay
Cool,
with
alright.
RPD not being in rotation, in all honesty.
Yeah, they
though.
just took the RPD, but as someone who plays Doctor, give me back my meat plant, please. Thank you. I wanted to burn a meat plant offering today, and I'm like, I can't, because they still haven't fixed it. I don't know what this blight is doing. Are they chasing
He's
someone?
chasing me.
Okay, it was like, they look like they're just going back and forth, but I can't tell what they're doing.
Yeah, but how many maps are in rotation then?
We've got Corn Map, we've got Auto Haven, we've got whatever this one's called, and whatever the one is with the building in the middle that has the gen that spawns on the 2nd floor that you can see from the outside. Is that Red Forest?
The
You can
ski
keep 'em
resort?
in the building?
No.
Ooh, fuck.
Oh.
He
what-
actually got me.
Remind me
He,
what...
he has blood favor
Yeah,
on.
what's Blood Favor do again?
I don't know.
Yeah, I just saw the pop up and I'm like, what are you?
It's a hex totem now.
Okay. No Hex Ruin, by the way.
Yeah,
That's good to know.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Blight had pop.
Yeah, that would not surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, I'm dead.
Almost done with the
I'm
gem.
going down. I'm going down here. Yep.
Well-
Oh, no, he's not. He's not.
I was gonna say, you've kept him busy enough that I found a gen, and I'm almost done with a gen, and that wasn't my gen, so we're about to have 2
That was
gens
mine.
done. So
I'm
you've ran this Blight for 2 gens?
3 gens almost?
Amazing. Love to see it.
I mean,
Oh, I
that's
found the
Bo's...
next totem!
I was gonna say,
Over
that's
here by
Bo's
the
job at
gen.
this point.
Literally my job. He... God damn it! I was not paying attention. He walked right in front of me.
Yeah, it was like, Bo's job is to run the killer, and we do
Holy
everything
fucking
else.
shit, I'm going to the basement. If I don't get tunneled,
Yeah, it was like, you deserve that. You just ran him
Yeah.
for 3 gens.
He's got me now.
if he doesn't tunnel me, I would be surprised.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm getting better at the looting.
God.
So I've helped some. I'm running into the basement because I've got BT. Oh,
Yeah.
Got it.
are you gonna be joining, Sparkles?
Hurry.
I sure, yeah. Top row, top row.
just
Go to
run,
that,
just
go to
run.
that hill.
I'm a running. I'm a running. I'm a running. I'm a running and 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 I hear the blight, but I'm a running.
He's down
and
in the
I'm a
basement with me
running.
and Bo.
Okay, I'm gonna stay
Yeah, I
up
was
here
just about to go
temporarily.
down to the
Camping,
basement.
he's
Hold
camping,
on,
came
he's
back.
camping.
He's camping.
Give
Okay,
him a second.
so
He's coming out now.
Hurry.
I'm running. I gotcha. I
I
gotcha.
love how you came in the back door.
I got her.
Okay. Hi, Blight.
Come on, Blake.
They got
Right,
sloppy.
let's go.
Yeah.
Let's run. Everybody out! Thank you for the bonus blood points. Hey, Junk, wanna heal
he-
me?
No, no.
Junk, stop
Oh,
running.
where are you?
Where are you?
I'm
Where
right
are you? Where are
behind
you?
you. I'm on the other side of the rock. The big rock over by the jungle gym.
I'm going back to
not
base. Get the totem. Get the totem. Get the totem.
Oh, is the
Right on
hex
that
totem
rock.
in there?
The
Oh,
light,
we're right
lit
here.
Totem's over by that gen.
Cool. Wait, let me heal you.
Wait until he goes
okay.
away. He's coming up.
Okay. I'm gonna head towards Sparkles then.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I had to mend still.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you need to heal?
Shit. Time to run.
I was gonna say, Bo, it's like, I don't know what you're doing, but you need to heal? Okay. Let's get the bonus blood points. For anyone who doesn't know perks, I have the We're Gonna Live Forever, and every time I get a safe unhook, or technically I think the protection hits might count too, I think.
He's
Yeah, the
me.
protection hit counts, I think. No, that was the safe unhook.
fucking with me.
I get bonus blood points if I earn tokens. Every token is 25% more blood points overall.
Let's just get Jen I don't
This
think we're
is
gonna follow
fine.
this.
Did the BT not work for you, Sparkles, or did it wear off?
Apparently not. Yeah, I'm dead. That is bull malarkey.
Why didn't the BT work? I have BT. That should have got you.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. BT
No, he found me. No, I refuse to go to the basement. No, I'm going to the basement probably. This is fine. If it's any consolation, I do have a purple key on me that I just found in a chest. We're going to the basement. It's a basement party.
Yeah.
another
Not the fucking tunnel, dude. Good, I can bring them out. Ooh.
Blight probably has barbecue, so just be aware of that. Because I have seen very, very few Blights that don't run barbecue.
Yep, he's on me.
Good. Running towards you, Pepperlin. Junk, if you can, run him to the other side of the map.
Yeah, I'll try.
Run to the other side. Run away. Run away from the basement. Oh no.
Nope.
Well,
Nope. No.
I tried to get a spur from the basement as I could. I don't
Oh my
think it
god,
worked.
this is gonna end badly when everybody's basement.
This is
He
fine.
really likes this
Nope.
basement. Also, my first hook, so go me.
Oh, I'm running. This is
Oh, if you just would have stalled him
fine.
just for 5 more seconds, I would have gotten out.
We're running away. We're running away.
He's on me. Go get Junk.
Okay. Not gonna
Never
happen. I was like, we're running the same direction. So this is fine. I was just trying to get away from the basement enough that we wouldn't be going back into the basement, but I didn't get far enough away.
Hi.
Take a protection hit.
Take a hit, take a hit. Ah! Oh my god, that was so close. Whoa, I was in the ceiling for a second. Oh, that was so close. That was so close to wiggling out, but not quite. This is fine. This Blight is taking full advantage of the snowballing of this. No!
You bitch.
Junk, we're gonna need help. We're all gonna die in the basement.
This is so stupid.
This is so bad. To be fair, this is a good snowball match of just getting. This is what happens if you
I'm
get a
just gonna
basement
die.
hook early on.
Well,
Don't
yeah,
you want your
no,
soccer
this
points?
did not go well.
Nope. I'm just gonna die. I'm done with this match.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother struggling.
Pick up for this one.
And this is why I like playing rounds earlier in the day. So as much as I love streaming Dead by Daylight, I
Yeah,
gotta
this
do
game
a
fucking
stream.
sucks late at night.
We gotta plan to do an earlier stream to play DBD because I miss streaming DBD. It's really fun to stream it, but the matches just suck at the time I stream.
That was...
Because I just lost 2 of
rough.
my pips into 5.
I safetied.
Dragon Hexblood favors sloppy. They didn't have barbecue. That's surprising that they didn't have barbecue. Okay, when a survivor is hit with a basic attack, pallets within 16 meters of the... Okay, that's the pallet one. Okay, I was like, which one is that? GG! We're just sitting here like... The snowball. You got the snowball going with the basement, and we just could not pull it back together to get back out of there.
Yeah.
But
I
GG.
should have just ignored it and said fuck it and left you all to die.
You should have just,
Please
yeah,
get one of us.
yeah, it was
Out.
like, it just ended up being a snowball, but that happens. So GG. Thank you for coming and saying hi, I appreciate it. I'm attempting. Someday I will make it to the red rank. Make it back up there. We're getting there. But thank you guys for the 2 rounds of DBD.
Yep.
I want to play more, but also like,
I'm probably gonna go play Hag.
yeah. It's like we could play around as killer, but
See, the only way
see.
we could do DBD on your stream is if we did customs.
yeah.
Like
Maybe we
either
just
2
need to-
rounds and plan a night for customs.
Yeah. at some point, I'd be down to plan for like a day to do an earlier stream to do DBD. I'd also be totally down for anyone who wants to do customs if we want to plan a night and do customs, because that would be fun.
Customs could be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only way you'd be able to stream that. Thinking about it logistically.
Yeah, because it's like, I love streaming this game. Like, I think it's a super fun game to play on stream. It just... we end up with too many killers with Moris and that like to, like, base camp at the time I stream at.
We have better late night matches when we're not streaming it.
Yeah. Sometimes we have those nights that... The thing is, though, it's almost like this weird in-between time. Because, like, this time here is, like, the matches start to get kind of iffy, but then, like, the super late night ones can sometimes be better. So it's like... I don't know.
It's a...
Yeah.
It's
But
not...
that's with any time of day, though, with this game. It could be hit or miss either way.
Yeah, but this time of night, like, you get more of the, like, meh matches than earlier in the day. So, thank you for doing the couple round of DVDs. Yeah, they were console. They came and said hi.
Yeah, they came and said hi.
Yeah, that was the other thing, too, is we did end up with multiple PC people, which is actually kind of cool to see. So I'm assuming someone maybe didn't have... I'm guessing the killer maybe didn't have crossplay on? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe someone didn't have the crossplay on.
Leave it on.
Because the other killer was PC as well. So we had 2 full PC groups.
Yeah, I just...
Don't
See,
get salty, it's just
like,
a game.
I'm not salty, I'm just trying to, like, I'm trying to see just, like, how we could have played that a little better without dying.
Not be right next to the basement.
That's kind of just what I want, like, because we have a lot of those times where we just try to go very altruistic, and it winds up biting us in the ass.
Part of it wasn't necessarily our fault. It's also how the map spawned, because
The gen location was real bad.
Because of where the rock and the killer shack spawned. Because usually, like, if that happens, when the map spawns, like, you can get away and get into a jungle gym and have a pallet or have a vault spot or something to try to get away-ish from the killer by the basement, but all we had was the rock. So that didn't help.
And I also looked, the only gens we had were, like, right by the killer shack. Like, those are the only gens that were left.
Yeah, so it's like, it just ended up being the combination of the gens we got done location-wise wasn't great, and also just the location of the basement was definitely in favor of the killer on that. So it was like, if we had been able to get out of the basement, get a BT hit, and get someone to get away and sacrificed somebody, then we maybe could have saved it. But again, the gens were still close to the killer shack, so, like, we were kind of screwed.
Yeah.
We were kind of screwed,
Also,
and that's
I didn't
okay.
actually pay attention to the killer's build, the last one we did.
I didn't look at it
They
either.
didn't have
I don't know if they're
barbecue. They didn't
I
have
don't know if they're
barbecue.
still in chat or... 'cause I
Blood
didn't pay attention to
Favor and Sloppy and... Oh, I don't remember what the other ones were, but they didn't have barbecue because I made note of, like, oh, a blight not running barbecue. That's not something you see very often. So yeah. Well, thank you for playing. I'll appreciate it.
I mean, I can't really be even mad at the last round either because I the killer for 3 gens.
Yeah, it was just like, well, we got a good start, and then it just snowballed, and it just did not end well, and that's okay.
I feel like that's how it happens sometimes.
I was like, I can't complain because I still had fun in that round. Like, the rounds that suck are the ones that are, like, forever Legion, and then it just goes on and on and on and on.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like,
the ones
okay,
that the slugging legions. It's either
just kill us.
Just kill us or let us go. Like, we're not having fun.
Like,
As
those
soon as
matches are
both
the
two
ones
people
that are,
were
like,
on basement hook, it was done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's that's it. The basement can definitely snowball. So
I think too, blight can snowball very easily.
yeah, that's the thing. It's like it was a blight. Like if it was a different
Any
killer,
other
it probably
killer.
would have, like, yeah. If it was
Minus Huntress.
Yeah, if it was someone with less mobility, then it probably would have ended a little differently. Because I don't think I could have kept that snowball going, say, as Wraith or Doctor.
Mhm.
That wouldn't have happened. That you would eventually have gotten away with a BT hit and run far enough that you would have gotten away from the basement kind of thing. So, I don't know. It's what makes the game fun. It makes it interesting, and that's why I still keep playing it, because you just never know what's gonna happen. You just never know, and that's the fun of it.
Yeah.
And the thing I've noticed is even in my missing a few days and playing and whatnot, I've consistently stayed, quote, 10 tiers behind on the Rift Pass. Like, in terms of doing a tier a day, I've consistently stayed about 10 days behind that, so at least I'm keeping a consistent pace.
Yeah.
So, if I get within 10 tiers of, like, completing the Battle Pass, I will just buy the last 10. Because I will have gotten those Auric cells from, pretty much from the Rift Pass for free to buy those last 10. So, I'm like,
Yep.
we'll see. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and boot myself out of here. Thanks for playing.
Yep. Just said
Yep, no
that.
problem.
Depipped once.
I know, I depipped twice, so it's fine. I'm still 5. I hung on to that.
I want to get to 4 before rank reset. And that's not for a while. We still got some time.
We still got some time. It's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it. Okay.
We'll just
Yep.
obsessively play. It's fine.
Later.
Alright. Thank you all for going with some random rounds of DBD. I do really like streaming DBD, and I miss streaming it. Like, we used to stream it so often, but Joey, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. I super duper appreciate it. I'm just gonna go ahead and swap us over to the ESO category, because we might as well just jump on that. Alright. Let us open the ESO. I don't believe I moved my webcam. I didn't. No, because I left it there. So, as ESO's opening up, let me boop myself into the corner here, because this is usually where we hang out for the ESO-ness. And I'm gonna move my headphones and see if I can get my bangs to stay back. There we go. I know, the last match started so strong, and then it just snowballed. See, the thing is, like, I would expect a match like that from the twins. If you are going against the twins, and you get a basement hook... I have yet to survive a round with the twins where the twins get where the twins had gotten a basement hook. Like, if the twins can get that snowballing, then you're not in good shape. Hey! There it goes! Goldie, enjoy those ice cubes. Congrats on the natural 20. I still love the just good bot thing. They're silly. A 9? Okay. Okay, if someone could roll and get a 10, that would be silly, because then we're going to 8, 9, 10. 19. Okay, well... That's technically better than a 10, but still doesn't give you ice cubes, so... Also, I believe I can push this button. I can. Cool. So, game plan for today, if anyone wants to do a... Okay, also, side note, this is an outfit I've been wanting for my Khajiit forever, and I never bought it in the Crown Store before, because when it was in the Crown Store before, I didn't have the crowns to get it. And it's in the crown crates right now, so I spent 18 gems to get this, because I'm like, it was like 2,000 seals, and I'm like, I'd rather just spend the gems on it than save up to 2,000 seals. So I got this. I did spend crowns, and I bought the collector's pack of the newest dungeon DLC, because it was the same amount of crowns to buy the pet, the pet and the mount separately. So I decided to just get the collector's edition, so then I got the bonus crown scrolls, and I also own the DLC now. Not that it really super matters, but I'm like, if I'm gonna spend the same crowns either way, might as well get the collector's edition. So hi! That's all I need to come in and say hi. Hello, how's it going? Alright, so the other thing I realized in my messing around, I did a Craglorn daily, but I never did an Imperial City daily. So, in terms of event stuff, I do need to do an IC daily, so anyone who's Altmary Dominion who wants to join in on that, I think I'll start with that first. If anyone wants to do a random normal daily dungeon, I'm down for that. We're kind of just chilling today. I do want to get at least one Blackwood side quest done. If we can do more than that, that would be awesome. I don't know, today, like, playing ESO earlier today, I was just like, I don't know, today's just feeling like a chillin' ESO kind of day. I did also have the thought that maybe we'll change games later, depending on what we get up to, but... Fun's over, give me your pizza. I mean, if you were here, Broadway Blonde, I made some Papa Murphy's pizza, and I do have some pepperoni pizza, and we do have, it's not cooked yet, but we do have a Hawaiian pizza as well, that usually I get, I'm really boring, and I really just like pepperoni pizza. Talarian likes more toppings than that, and so we'll usually get 2 pizzas, so like one's pepperoni and one's like something more topping-wise of whatever. That Talarian decided to get a Hawaiian pizza this time, because we haven't had a Hawaiian pizza in a while, so... But he's gonna cook that when he gets back home. Right? It's like, to be fair, I did grow up eating just cheese pizza. I didn't start eating pepperoni pizza until maybe middle school, late elementary maybe. But the best is garlic and pepperoni. That's still my favorite. That's still my favorite. This time we just did plain, just pepperoni pizza, because I haven't done that in a while. So, hi Hippo, it's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, Domino's. I haven't had Domino's in quite a while. I tried to convince Talarian to let me get the crazy calzone thing from Little Caesars, and he said no. He's like, if that's what you want to eat, you could get that. But he didn't want to have anything to do with it. So I might at some point, just, you know, on a night when I'm doing my own dinner or whatnot, just have to go get a crazy calzone just to be ridiculous and try it. I'm doing good. I'm definitely sleepy. This week was the first week back to school, and I'm not used to teaching in person 4 days in a row. We haven't done that in a while, so I'm definitely tired. But this glitch is such a thing. Just those 2 buildings do that sometimes when you load in. That I lost my train of thought. This week has been a long week, but stream usually wakes me up, so we're doing good. Hi Lonely, it's good to see you. How's it going? Say on the character list, do you have a Khajiit, Wood Elf, or High Elf? Altmary Dominion are Khajiits, High Elves, and Wood Elves. So, understandable, yeah. It was really exciting, though, because this week I actually, you know, I got to teach in the gym space. So for anyone who doesn't know, I am an elementary school creative movement teacher, so I teach kindergarten through 5th grade dance lessons. And it's super fun, and it's also exhausting, but it was really cool this week to actually get to teach in my classroom, because I haven't got to do that since March of 2020, so it was really nice. I got to start off with my 5th graders on Tuesday morning, and these 5th graders, I've taught them for 4 years now, so it was really cool to be able to jump in with kids who know me and are familiar with my routine and remember doing it, for us to just start off that way. So, yeah, Domino's is way too greasy. Yeah, Domino's is way too greasy. Like, that's the thing that turns me away from Domino's. Like, the pizza itself and the crust and stuff is not bad. It's just so greasy. Even those were greasy? Okay, to be fair, I have not had Domino's. The last time I had Domino's, they were still Domino's pizza. So it's been a very long time since I've had Domino's. A Khajiit and a High Elf? Okay. Yeah, either of those would be Altmaire's Dominion. Gonna lurk while you start a new Minecraft world 2 minutes in and I have a dog. That is an excellent start. Let us know how the Minecraft goes. At some point, I will play more Minecraft. But also, I want to go back to No Man's Sky because y'all, if you haven't seen the No Man's Sky update, I've been hanging out in Gord's stream and it looks so cool. There's now like settlements and like towns and things, and there's like things to help them and like establish the settlement. It's really freaking cool, and I want to play more No Man's Sky because I'm still really at the beginning of that game. I really haven't played too far into the story. So, hi Rage, it's good to see you. How's it going? She tried to steal your pizza, so still cute, but not maybe acting good at the moment. What kind of grease they're using? Yeah, like some grease on pizza can be okay, but oh, let me turn the sound up real quick. Some grease on pizza can be okay, like specifically talking like Costco pizza. Like some grease can be okay, but if there's pools of grease, that's a different story. Speaking of cats, hi Bella. Did you come back? Do you want to snuggle or are you just walking by? Can I pick you up and say hi? Can I say hi? Hi Bella. Hi Stream. Yeah. Still quality cat. Okay. Gets it on the regular. I can at least stomach their crazy bread. See, it's been long enough. I don't know if I even remember what their bread tastes like. Help with the Alliance of Random Dungeon? Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna start. If anyone wants to join me, I just joined the No CP Imperial City. And depending on if we have control of stuff, depending on that, I'm planning to probably go do Memorial District. Is usually where I try to go to. I'm planning to put together an actual PvP build for this character. No, because it would definitely help us in terms of being able to do more PvP. Because the thing I'm stuck with at this moment is honestly, I really like playing in Imperial City. Like, Imperial City is a lot of fun. Like, every time I've come here for events and stuff, I really like it. And I've started coming here outside of events and it's still fun. I just am not good at the actual PvP part of this zone. I love the quests. The area is really cool. I love the, you know, the kind of area event things to do. So, yeah, Crazy Bread is Little Caesars, but Domino's might have a Crazy Bread as well. Like, the Crazy Bread for Little Caesars is like breadsticks. So, Brain Power Left Today, that is totally fine. The fact that I think I'm forming actual sentences is progress. I don't know if you can see her. Bella's still here. They have like a Crazy Bread, yeah, because I was like, I think Domino's has like a Crazy Bread, but it's not.
What a mess.
It's not breadsticks. That's stuffed with cheese. Yeah.
Once you've placed
Okay. So this area is currently controlled by Ebonheart. We'll try. If there's a lot of Ebonheart around, we might leave this area. I'm also totally down to do multiple quests here if anyone wants to do more than that. I'm just very much in the mood to run around and do stuff in ESO. Which I discovered last night because last night, if you were here at the end of stream, we were talking about hopping in and doing ESO dailies after they reset last night. So we ended up hopping in, and I have now done all of the bosses in Craglorn. I had none of them before. So we made a little bit of progress in that sense. Oh, Ebonheart. We're being sneaky. Oh. The Ebonheart got murdered. Okay. Totally nothing to do with Jessica. Totally not. Totally not. We ended up running around and doing the bosses, and it was really cool. Like, I like the bosses in Craglorn. They're different than, you know, a normal zone world boss. Like, there's adds to them that you have to kill before the actual boss itself comes out. And there's also there's 3 different kinds of, like, world boss event things, which is cool. The ones that I probably like the least are there's ones that you have to, like, protect. There's someone doing, like, a ritual. And you have to protect them from dying. And that's, like, a little bit, like, stress, panic a little bit. Okay, uh-oh. Hey, there's an Ebonheart person. We gonna murder the Ebonheart person? Maybe, possibly. We're helping murder. Oh no, that's just me. No, now they healed. Ah! I don't have an actual PvP build. All I can do is spam this. We're gonna die. We tried. Considering that we don't have a PvP build on, that is the longest I've ever survived fighting someone in PvP. Please help you get there. Okay, push L. So you can't just teleport to me. So PvP stuff's a little bit different. So if you push L, that will open the Alliance War tab. If you go to No CP Imperial City, and if you click on No CP Imperial City, this is the server I'm on right now. Once you're there, I'll guide you through how to get to where I am right now. Okay. I do technically have this zone daily as well. Ooh, actually, we just took over Memorial City, so I'm gonna go back that way. I don't think I shot anything, but it definitely counted for me saving people, so I'll take it. Okay, I saw that, and I still jumped. Fo, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Yeah, so the way Imperial City works, which for anything PvP, for Cyrodiil or Imperial City, you do have to, like, queue to join the instance. I typically go to No CP Imperial City. Once you're there, you'll be in the sewers, and the room on the map that has, like, nothing in it, it looks like, is a bunch of ladders. And I am currently in Memorial District. So if you climb the ladder to there, that is where you can pick up the daily quest. There is a Daggerfall person there. That is where you can pick up the daily quest, is up top of that ladder, and then you can jump down into the zone. Dang it. I'm always just gonna assume, hey, woo! They helped me murder them. I helped murder a Daggerfall person, and I got an achievement for it. Kill 10 enemy wardens. Can you all tell how much I do PvP? Honestly, I've done a decent chunk. I've made it to rank 11. So we've done a little bit, but think to get you there. Yeah, it did say that this one is currently locked. So I keep pushing the wrong button. It might take you a second to let you in, because the cap is locked on the Alliance right now, but it usually doesn't still take that long, so. Wait, if someone is nearby, from an alliance. And okay, it counts for you. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought you had to be in group for it to count. I didn't know that it just counted because you're on the same alliance. That is really stinking cool. Okay. In terms of this game, the PvP of it is where I am definitely the least knowledgeable, just because it's the content I have done the least. It counts. That's super nice of them. That's like super nice of them. Not even the same alliance sometimes? Okay. See, that's cool. That's super cool. Alright. Oh, I thought I had enough of it. There you go. Yeah, so I like to do the Memorial District one, because if you can do it without getting murdered being out in the middle of the zone, it's the quickest one to do, because you only have to kill 2 of those big things. And then you just have to run around and place, you know, place the skull things is all you have to do. So, you're in the tunnel thing? Okay. So, there is a room that if you look at the map, it looks empty. It's to the side of the... I'm gonna get murdered here. I'll come down and show you. I'll come down and show you. Alright. Because that timing. Yes, that's okay. Yeah, it definitely... Imperial City is... In terms of understanding it, is definitely more complicated, I feel like, than Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil is... I feel like easier to understand because you're just... You're getting with a group and you're taking over keeps. You have materials to use that. So... In theory, I should be able to go like this. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Okay. So, do you have any blue currency right now? If you look in the bottom right-hand corner,
Welcome, my
do
bank.
you have any of the blue currency? Because the thing that's different about Imperial City, so these are the, like, the Telvar stones. If you die with Telvar stones on you, you lose some of them. You have 50 of them. Put them in the bank. Yeah. So if you have any on you, put them in the bank so you don't lose them. So that's something that's different than Cyrodiil. Imperial City has the sewers, which is where you spawn in. There's a fork of the sewers for each alliance. The middle part is actually really cool. If you ever find a group of people or you get with a group of people, it's super cool to go attack. There's a boss in the middle. It's super cool. We can maybe explore there at some point. So like this wing here is Altmere Dominion. This I believe is Ebonheart. Yeah, this is Ebonheart, and then this is Daggerfall. Above ground, there's 6 different districts. So where these, like, towers are represents that there's a flag there. If your flag is currently standing, that is a place that you can respawn to, and it means you own that district right now. The districts will swap from hand to hand a lot. But if you go over here, this room here is how you get up to the different districts. So this room has different ladders in it. So we're gonna go to Memorial District, which is this ladder right here. And we're gonna go up. Got to the sewers and left. Yeah, it can be a little confusing to start with. I really like the events and the different things that you can interact with. I love the PvE of Imperial City. All the same on all your Final Fantasy characters? Nice. So, that is the main quest. This is the daily quest. So, we're gonna have 2 of these guys. I've already killed them, so I'll help you kill yours. We're gonna have 2 guys in big black, like, outfits that we're gonna need to murder. Okay, they're attacking something over there. So the thing to know here, which this is just for all PvP zones, if you're crouched and hidden, the only people who can see you are people in your alliance. So if you're trying to hide from somebody who's on another alliance, that is the thing. Okay, we're gonna kill this dude right here. Ooh. Alright, so there's one. And there should be... The thing is, a lot of people come and do this quest, so sometimes you have to wait for stuff to respawn. Okay, there's another one on the other side here. We're gonna go out and around so we don't aggro those. Maybe, possibly. Okay. There's another one right here. That you have to kill the big tall dude, not the skeleton. Ta-da! Alright, now there is 4 skeletons around here. Oh. There's 4 skeletons around here that you just basically need to go click on. So... Oh. Except these skeletons decided that they needed to come murder us, apparently. Hey! Yeah, there it goes. Okay. So you should have this skeleton to go click on. There you go. And basically we just kind of go around in a circle until you click on 4 of them. Yeah. See, I really wish I could, like, play Final Fantasy. I don't even have time to do everything I want to do in ESO. And you all know I'm going to be putting an absurd amount of time into New World. So... And I'm still doing some WoW stuff. So, I need to actually look. My WoW sub might have expired. Alright. Did you get all the skeletons? I kind of lost count of how many you've done. Oh, there's a Daggerfall person. We're gonna die! We're gonna die very quickly! Alright, so when you're dead, you get 2 choices. You can choose a revive location, which is what we can do here. If you own the flag, you can respawn. If you don't have any flags captured by your alliance, then you have to just release back to the sewers and climb back up. Yeah, I should check. You got them? Okay. So then that actually works for us. Because then, that's the quest. We can go back down here, and we can turn it in. It's pretty simple. Like, that one's pretty simple. The other ones require you to run around the district areas a little bit more. The ones that are nice to do if you're wanting to actually, if you're wanting to go out into the districts and kill stuff and do the quest and not die to be able to get back down here, it's best to pick ones that have, like a sewer to your area. So, like, I do like doing the Memorial District, but if I come back, if I take the pathway above ground to get back down to the sewers, that leaves me in Ebonheart territory, which is not the best. So, if I did Temple District or the my mouth doesn't want to word that right now. If I did one of those and then I came back down, then I would already be in the Altmary Dominion sewers. So that helps a little bit. I need to check. Okay, I do still have space for a ticket. I couldn't remember if I had maxed out the tickets again or not. Okay.
Excellent.
Yay! Okay. Out of curiosity, if my computer will let me here, I wanna see if my WoW sub is still going or if it's expired, because I couldn't remember how many days it had left. Because I didn't get to play it this week, so it might have expired because it didn't have that many days left. Wait, that's the Thieves Guild re-dyed? Okay. You made the Thieves Guild outfit look way cooler. Okay, maybe I need to dye the Thieves Guild one. Because the Thieves Guild one, I like that outfit, but the colors are kind of just boring. Did it open the thing or not? Okay. It will open it at some point. Okay. Blue, black, white. I like it. It's a good color combo. It's still weird to just see my Khajiit in this outfit, because I'm not used to it. I've been wearing a lot more costumes lately. Hi, Lexa. It's good to see you. How's it going? Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and jump out of Imperial City, unless if you want to do another one of the dailies down here, because that counts for our ticket. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to remember to open my loot things before I have an absurd amount of them. I will say my inventory is a lot more well managed now. Nope, you're good. Okay. So this should be the exit? Yeah. My inventory is a lot more managed now because I actually have room in my bank. Because part of the reason why I kept running out of inventory space is because my bank was full, but that's because I had like 100 pieces of furniture in it. So I put the furniture items in my crafting characters, mostly my crafting characters inventory, and then I put the remaining ones in my healer's inventory. So now those are in the bank. So now I had room to put all the stuff in my main character's inventory that I wanted in the bank. So now I have a little bit less of an inventory problem. I still have an inventory problem, but I don't think I'm ever going to not have an inventory problem. Fix your PS4 by replacing the hard drive. Save it for a gaming PC. Nice! Okay. I have 2 days left of my WoW sub currently. Okay. Can we... wow, you're not allowed to update right now. I'm gonna pause you. I just wanted to see how many days left I have in my sub. Honestly, Broadway Blonde, most of the crown stuff I have bought. I mean, well, I guess I've done some for pets. Like, I've definitely spent a chunk of crowns on pets. But most of the stuff I've bought is, like, costume cosmetics. Is what I've bought in the crown store. I think I've gotten a couple mounts from the crown store, but the only one I bought that was like more than like 1,000 crowns was the one I currently got because it was the collector's one. And y'all, it's a cat, so I could be a cat riding a cat mount with a cat pet because that's necessary. Okay, would anybody be interested in doing, we don't actually have to do it right this second if we want to wait. But does anyone want to do a random daily dungeon? Anybody want to go a dungeoning? I believe Broadway Blonde said yes. Yeah, okay. Broadway Blonde's down. Does anyone else want to join in for a random normal daily dungeon? I'm gonna look and see. I don't remember. Did we have... No, I don't have any Blackwood quests right now. Okay. I was gonna see if we can get one of the delve quests to be a delve I haven't done before.
If you have opinions about crows, I have got a job for you.
Want to prove yourself?
The vet DLC pledge today? What pledge? I mean, we could do a pledge. I don't want to do all the pledges because every time we've done pledges that I never get to quests. And I would like to do at least one quest today. Oh, you want to do vet new DLC? I can get that you want to do that, but also... I think I'm good at the moment. I don't remember... I don't remember which one's the boss and which one's the delve.
It's your lucky day. The Chamber of Legates asked us to send the biggest, meanest death hopper anyone's ever seen. Imagine a man.
Is this the delve one? I think this might be the delve one. No, this is the boss one. It's a boss we haven't killed before, though, so I'll take that. Hey! Can we get some hellos and welcome for our raiders, please, and thank you. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hi, Brandon. Hi, Cyborg. Welcome on in. If you don't know me, I'm Top Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Today we're kind of chilling, and we're playing some ESO. We are doing some things in Blackwood. We were doing some PvP for the event. And we're possibly going to do a dungeon here in a second. So. Ooh, you're also playing ESO. Nice. What were you up to? Also doing some Blackwood. Nice. We have finished the Blackwood main story. I kind of regret the one time. Usually I'm someone who quests through the main story while also simultaneously doing side quests. But when I do that on stream, then sometimes we lose track of where the main quest was. So the one time I pick to choose to do just the main quest first is the one time that it would have changed stuff. That basically it's one of the things of like, if you had done side quests, you would have seen your side quest characters you encountered show up at a later time kind of thing. And that would have been kind of cool. We had done a couple to that point. But basically, we're going through and we're doing enough side quests so I could buy the house in Leowin. Just started. Okay, no spoilers or anything in terms of, like, when things happen like that. But would say, if you want to see characters from a side quest show up in a different situation, you know, later into, like, questing through Blackwood, I would do some side quests first. Obviously, you don't have to. You don't have to do that, but that is a thing that I want to do at some point now. So, yeah. There's your heads up. If that's something you care about in terms of seeing and hearing, I'm someone who listens to all of the dialogue for everything in this game. So, if you want to hear all the dialogue for stuff, I recommend doing side quests first before you get to the end of the main story. Broadway Blonde is taking a nap. The one we know all the secret bosses to. What achievement did you get today? Did you just send it to me? Are you saying like Discord chat? Because I don't see anything in the ESO chat. You take a nap right there? Yes. All I see is stuff from Broadway Blonde in here. So if you sent it to me in ESO chat, like in-game, I don't see it. Oh, in Discord? Oh, no. Maybe I saw it? Yes, for sure, Cyber. Thank you for the raid. I super duper appreciate you sending your friends on over. Definitely take care of you post-stream. Do the thing. Get up, wiggle, whatnot. Okay. Did I actually pick up both the dailies? Yes. Did I get a delve that I haven't done before? I did! Sweet. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I even click on Discord apps in my chat. It just takes it to browser, and then It never does the thing. What is this? Defeat... Nice. Okay. Okay, Bo got a no-death run of Vaults of Madness. And I am jealous. I don't like that dungeon, but... that is still a cool achievement. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. Okay, if anyone wants to do a daily dungeon... I'm just gonna say that again in case anyone wants to join on in. If not, we'll just queue as the two of us and see what we get. Because I would like to do that just for I'm trying to get more champion points. Also, I didn't vocalize that loud. I'm heading to try to kill this world boss. I can share the quest if you want to do the quest with me. Or unable to share it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that one boss can kill you. Yeah. I know exactly which boss and exactly which spot where we have lost the no-death run on Vaults of Madness. So, GG on that healer. Bo, did you want to join us? I'm guessing you might still be doing Final Fantasy stuff. Because you were talking about Final Fantasy. I'm catching a frog? Why am I catching a frog? Gather singing frogs. Oh, we're making a singing frog thing. Got it. Oh, we're killing... the boss is frogs. You're in Final Fantasy? Okay. I still kind of want to play Final Fantasy, but I just like MMOs. I just like MMOs. They are fun. Alright. Do we see a third frog? Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. On your stallion. I love that mount. I would use that mount way more often if you still got your speed boost. Like, you don't have your mount upgrades while using that mount, and it sucks. Otherwise, I would use it way more often. Creating your character in ESO, you have no idea what you're doing? That is totally fine. That is totally fine. Pick whatever you want to do, because the nice thing about ESO is whatever class and race you kind of pick, you can make it work. Like, there's not really a combination that's, like, not gonna work. Obviously, there's some combos that have some more benefits to others, but pick whatever looks fun and try it out. If you don't like it, then make another one. Yeah, and that's the thing to know is for an ESO character, you can change everything about an ESO character except for their class. The class is the only thing you can't change later. You can change their race, you can change their name. Those are things you do have to buy with crowns. You do get a couple free ones in a certain way. You can reset their attributes and their skills whenever you want to. It just costs a little bit of gold. But yeah. Khajiit Sorcerer. Yeah, Broadway Blonde's character is a Khajiit Sorcerer in booty shorts riding a stick horse. It's great. It's glorious. Picking fun stuff is absolutely valid. It looks like this person is going to go kill the boss. Or try to kill the boss. So I'm going to come help them. And we're going to murder frogs. Oh, there's like a lot of frogs. Oh, there's like a lot of frogs. And there's death plants with poison. Oh. Oh. This is fine. Why? We have bugs. And we have frogs. Okay, at least the plant stopped spewing poison, but that was a thing for a second. My guess is, yeah, I was gonna say, the plants are probably gonna spew more poison. This is a DLC world boss, so we're gonna get some kind of mechanic-y add stuff, whatnot. Why? Oh. I don't know why I find this boss so silly, but I find this boss silly. Okay, I don't want us to get with too many ads, so I'm gonna eliminate those first. And then we can go for the murdering of the big boss. Because usually, if you fail at something, it ends up being because there was too many ads and other things to murder. Oh, let's not die, shall we? I should have taken my companion out. I forgot my companion exists again. It's fine. Hey, stop doing that. Oh, we got ads again. We got it under half health. That's not bad. We got this. I'm just gonna keep hitting with the ads. Okay. Yeah, we got this. We still got this. I don't even know what he's doing there, but whatever it is, I can interrupt it, so it's gonna stop. Okay, hey, don't murder me. No murder me, murder frogs. Oh, hello. Alright, there's another murder frog. There's a murder bug. Okay. We're almost there. We got this. I just don't want these bugs to cause problems. Because usually, I have the tendency to be like, yeah, we can burn it. And then I start ignoring the ads. And then I end up dying. Come on. Come on. Let me heal. Thank you, game. Because the ads like to fling things at you that don't help your situation at all. Okay. Now we can burn it. When there's no ads. No, there's ads back. Yeah! Ooh, I got a gold lead. Sweet. Ta-da! Ooh, and I got a champion point. Lower the amount of things in ESO you would do so you can play more MMOs. Yeah, but also I want to change my Slorks build. I made a new character. I need to make a list. I need to finish my healer's gear set. I need to at least get the spell power cure on her. Because it's still not, she's still not actually wearing it. My healer needs her warhorn. My Sork, she's wearing Necropotence gear, and I'm thinking I want to get more Mother Sorrow on her, maybe. She needs more spell crit, is what she needs. So either, is it Magnus Gift? No, it's a craft set that starts with M. That I want to get a different gear set on her to increase her spell crit. I also made the new character. I also technically still need different daggers on my main character, which is why I did the hollows this week, the Vacheron hollows for the weekly endeavor, because I didn't do it on vet, I did it on normal, because I need the daggers from there. So even if I could get it on normal, it wouldn't be the perfected version, but it would at least be something. I apparently need to find another frog. I see a quest marker. Oh, there it is. Come here, frog! Come here! There we go. Okay. Now we did the thing. Okay. Last call. Did anyone else want to join in for a random, normal, just daily dungeon? If not, I will go ahead and place this in the queue. I guess I could swap to my healer or my tank to give us a quicker queue. But also, I don't necessarily want a healer tank at the moment. So I think I'll just stay on my main character. I'm also thinking about my Argonian character. I kind of want to do more of her on stream. I don't know how, like, I don't want her to be a completely on-stream character, but I think it could be kind of fun to play her like that. But also, I do really just like playing on my main character. I love my Khajiit too much. Is now trying to steal your ice cream? Your cat should probably not steal your ice cream. I mean, if you want to level that character up, Broadway Blonde, I am 100% down to do a baby dungeon. I am down for a baby dungeon if you want to level them up. If not, we will just see what we get and hope we don't get DLC. She's a gremlin.
You're back. I'm relieved we don't have any more work.
Okay. Yay! Khajiit has wares if you have coin? Yes. I love my Khajiit. I love her a lot. She also, I realized, I don't know how long I've had these for, but she has earrings now. That I realized that I had them as like a thing to put on a character, and I had never used them before. And I put them on her, and I think they're really cute. Oh, Quetzalcoatl to who he can do dungeons? Okay. They need to be level 10. So that was kind of my thought. It was like... That's where I'm a little bit torn on what I'm trying to decide what I do. So, for any of you who weren't here the last time we streamed ESO, I impulsively made a new character. You know, at that moment. It's one that I had planned to make, and I knew which character, like, I knew I wanted to make an Argonian Templar. That was something I had planned, but I didn't plan to make her that day. So I'm a little bit torn as to whether I want to do dungeons and level her up quickly, or if I want to, because the thought with her is that I want to quest through stuff in order. So I kind of want to level her up by questing and questing through stuff versus power leveling with dungeons. But I also know at some point I'm going to get annoyed at that. I'm going to want her to just be level 50. So... yeah, that would be awesome, Broadway Blonde. And then we could do just a little, you know, not DLC dungeon. Skyrim Khajiit character, yeah. My first Skyrim character I made was a Nord. Because I was like, what are these other races? Because Skyrim was kind of my introduction to, like, that was the first game I played that was open world RPG, whatever. I didn't know what I was doing. I messed up stuff so bad. Like, I was like, okay, I left the game for a while, and then I learned a lot more things, and I came back and realized how many things, I don't want to say wrong, but also I didn't know how skill trees worked. So I just put stuff, like, I would just put points and like, yeah, that sounds cool. But I wasn't, like, I put points and stuff that I wasn't using. And I didn't know that you couldn't just take them in and out whenever you wanted to. Like, I had no knowledge of how to play a game like that. Because it was my first game like that. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to start over. And then I made a Khajiit. And basically, I have mained playing Khajiits ever since. Because I really like the sneakiness of Khajiits, and lore-wise, I really love the lore of the Khajiits as well. So,
capturing the Coral Heart.
Why? Why is that the one line I have to hear all the time in Blackwood? Oh, right. You swapped. Let me... There we go. Why is it get to hooey? Forgot to leave. Yeah, that happens. That happens. I kind of wish that if you were grouped with a player and if you were just swapping characters, it would like auto swap to have your correct character in the group kind of thing. I get why it doesn't, but I kind of wish it did. Quasi-Gik-to-Hui. In case any of you were not here for the creation of Quasi-Gik-to-Hui, why were we making random spam names? I've forgotten why we needed a name for something, but it ended up being a joke, and then Broadway Blonde went and made a character in ESO with the name Quasi-Gik-to-Hui. It was something in ESO. Okay. Makes sense. And then it was just funny. Okay, let me check my inventory real quick. Okay, I got space. Cute right now, so you forgive her for her crimes. See, that's the thing with cats, is it's like you get upset at them for like messing with things and knocking over things and whatnot, and then they do cute things, and then it's like you instantly forgive them, because like, how could you not forgive this adorable ball of floof? How ESO names are basically button mashing. Okay. Yes, the legacy of Quasi-Gik-to-Hui lives on in D&D and in ESO, and I love it. I love it. It's great. Okay. Are we ready? We ready to do the thing? I feel fancy to do that. Yeah, okay. Gonna do the thing. Alright. Waiting for the other DPS to push the ready button. Yay! Fungal Grotto! Okay. Yay, Fungal Grotto. Yay for easy dungeon. We got this. We so got this. Let's just hope that the other two in the group are down to do the skip. So, for anyone who doesn't know, Fungal Grotto is pretty much the first it's one of the first 3 dungeons you unlock when you hit level 10. And the way the layout of the dungeon is you can basically skip over. Oh, I'm the only one who has a level 50 character in here. You can basically skip over the most of the dungeon, so I have not actually done it, but if I wanted to, I probably could solo this dungeon. I have not actually... The only dungeon I've actually gone and soloed is Eden Hollow 1. And there's definitely other ones I could solo. I just haven't tried to. Like, I haven't actually done the attempt. And basically, the only reason I've done Eden Hollow is because I was like, I'm in Blackwood. I'm bored. Eden Hollow's right here, so I'm gonna wander into the dungeon and see how far I get, and then I ended up doing the entire dungeon. So I'm like, okay, it worked out. There's one boss that is a little bit of a pain to solo, but I was able to do it, so just in terms of mechanics, it's one of the things that it grabs you. But this is what this Fungal Grotto and Banished Cells and Darkshade Caverns, I think, are like the first 3 you start out with. Or is Darkshade Caverns later? Fungal Grotto and Banished Cells are 100% ones you get right at the beginning, though. Trying Master Mode. Have fun playing some Master Mode. Enjoy the Breath of the Wildness. I felt really bad. I need to get back to Breath of the Wild because I felt really bad. Because I have a couple students that, you know, pre-pandemic, we would talk about Breath of the Wild all the time. And I felt so bad when I had to tell them, like, I still haven't gone back and finished the game yet. Because they asked me. They asked me if I had gone back and finished Breath of the Wild yet. And I still had to say no. And I felt bad. I need to go back and get it. Because they keep asking me if I've gone and gotten enough hearts yet to get the Master Sword. And I haven't done that yet. And I should do it so I can tell them, yes, I've done the thing. I should do that. Oh, the other thing too is, for those of you who came on the raid with us yesterday, I thought about posting a poll for it, but if any of you have opinions, if you stuck around for any amount of time in Sui's stream and saw the game she was playing, I don't actually know how you're supposed to properly pronounce it, but it's like Katarina Fables, and it's basically a mix of Zelda and Stardew in terms of like gameplay style. Because there is farming, but there is the kind of run around and do kind of questy stuff too kind of thing. And I was thinking about at least doing a stream of it. So if any of you are interested in that, feel free to let me know, because I was trying to decide, because it's one of those things, I want to play it. I thought about playing it today, and then I remembered how much of an asshole my capture card is. And I don't want to unplug the capture card from the PlayStation and then plug it into the Switch and then not be able to get it to work on the PlayStation again so we can play more Horizon Zero Dawn. So I'm like, y'all, new computer with internal capture card chest. Oh, they were doing it. I was trying to say chest and then unlock it. They beat me to it. But I want the ability to freely go back and forth between like capture card stuff and not have to worry about capture card things and just be able to do it. I am just gonna yeet myself off of here. If they don't follow, that is entirely up to them. Okay, everyone seems to be following. Good. I'm like, I am doing the skip. We don't have a reason to not do the skip. Can I please first try this jump? Yes. I actually first tried the jump. I am content. The amount of times I have been stuck on that jump and not able to get up. Yeah, so basically, there's a couple other bosses you can do in this dungeon, but you can just jump in the water and swim past them, and it doesn't... You know, the thing is, you don't even have to do them for the quest. The quest for this dungeon doesn't require you to kill those bosses, so you can literally just skip over them. I probably could have actually just stayed in that. That hurts on vet, but that doesn't really hurt too much on normal. Ta-da!
By the ebony
Champion
blade,
boy!
this is it. We found the shrine.
Yay! GG. Yeah, there's another one of the bosses there, but you don't actually have to murder it. Which is kind of nice if you're wanting to do just a quick random daily. Broadway Blonde, thank you for bringing your character who was not above level 45, so we could do a dungeon that was not a DLC dungeon. I appreciate it. Because you still get the same amount of daily XP whether you do a DLC dungeon or if you do Fungal Grotto. So it's definitely nice to just be able to do Fungal Grotto versus something else. Alright. I think I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna do a wiggle. Yesterday during community night, I was not good at doing wiggles. And I should be better about that tonight. So, there it goes. While we are in between stuff, I think I'm gonna hop up and I'm gonna do a wiggle. And when we get back, I did pick up the daily delve quest So I think we will head and we will. I have not done the quest for that one. So I think we will head to that delve next as our quest. Because let me look real quick. Oh, I do have the group crown, yeah. We can do... Boop! Alright, so if you... I don't know, Broadway Blonde, if you want to join in on the quest. But that's the daily quest if you want it. But I wanted to see... I don't remember how many we were at. 20 of 26. Okay, so we're working on this achievement here because once I have this achievement, I can buy the house in Leowin, so we're 6 away from that. That's actually closer than I thought we were. We're still a decent way away. Also, this dude's outfit is cool. From capturing the Coral Heart. Yes, I know I was there. I was present for it. Yes, I completed Somerset. Okay, I have escaped the dragons. The dragons in your own homeland, and it's been replaced with the you were there to help Alexander Cannell from capturing the Coral Heart. Like, that's the one I hear all the time now. It's like, please stop. Dragons in your own homeland? I think for now, I think I want to get some quests done. I mainly wanted to do just the one dungeon. If we want to do more, like if there's ones that we want to do, I'm open to doing that, but I want to get at least one quest done. Like, we're getting at least one more Blackwood quest done, because I want, y'all, the amount of gold I have spent teleporting back to this way shrine. I have spent 73 gold way too many times to teleport to this way shrine. I need the house. So we're working towards that. So, I'm gonna hop up. I'm gonna do a wiggle. Oh, yeah. If you, I get what you're saying. Yeah, if you want to swap and do the delve with me, totally feel free to. Totally up to you. Either way. But I'm gonna hop up. I'm gonna wiggle. In case you missed it yesterday, we do have a new BRB screen. If you haven't seen it, I really like it a lot. It's really cute. It has a penguin on it now. Yay! GG, me and Riri making it out of that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. Okay, I'm gonna go wiggle. You should do the same. I'll be back. echoes. Not sure why that took so long to turn on there, but hello, I'm back. Hello? I see Broadway Blonde is dancing in front of me. I should have left my Khajiit, like, crocheting or something. At some point, somebody's gonna be really confused. And they're just, they're just gonna say welcome. And they're gonna get really confused as to why the bot responds to that. You ever at a dance party by yourself? Hold on. SR, there it is. Here's the music. Let's see if we can get someone else to join our party. I guess I could actually invite this character to group, because we're not actually in the group yet. Anybody else here want to do a dance party? Nobody? Anybody want to do a dance party? Nobody? Nobody is apparently feeling the dance party. Honestly, the better place to have the dance party would be in Grotwood. The people in Grotwood usually will join in on whatever you're doing. One time I was in Grotwood and there was a couple people that were on their mount. And here, let me just, it's easier to show you. Basically, we were jumping, so we were in Elden Root and we were going around the circle and basically we were just going like this, out and around, just jumping repeatedly out and around like the whole base with the way shrine, and there was a whole party. There's like a whole line of us jumping around. It's just like, what are we doing? Shorts with the dog lighten up, yeah. Yeah, the people who spawn out here at this way shrine in Leowin, there's enough things here that people will spawn in for and immediately go interact with in terms of like writs and different things and daily quests, and you know, there's enough here that people kind of just run off. Grotwood, there's some people that will kind of just be around and just be ridiculous. Yeah, Grotwood's, if you want to be ridiculous and try to throw a dance party or something, or do ridiculous jumping of mounts and different things, Grotwood's your place to go hang out. That's the place that I've had the most ridiculous things happen. Civ 6 is on sale for 91% off. Y'all, anyone want to get Civ 6 and then do a big group playthrough game of Civ? Because I'd be down. I would be down to play group Civilization with all of you. I am not good at Civ, but I like playing Civ. Yeah, 91 is an odd number for it to be. But yes, who wants to play a multiplayer game of Civilization? Because I'd be down. I would be down. Okay, let me do that. Wait, come back here. Come back here. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. This is easier. Doink. You look fabulous. I wish, like, your Khajiit is able to, like, actually wear the, like, the body tattoos and have it look okay. My Khajiit can't do that because it messes up... where is it? It messes up the, like, her pattern. So, like, if I put on a body marking, like, all of her spots go away. And I don't know why. Because I would love to wear some of these cool body, like, I would definitely wear some of these cool body markings on my Khajiit, but it gets rid of her spots and then it looks weird. We're playing so you can use the body markings. Yeah, it was like, that wasn't something, you know, when I made this character that I, you know, was aware of being a thing. So, like, some of these, like, body markings are, like, really super cool. And I don't ever take advantage of them, really. The only character that has body markings on is my Sork. But I have like a whole collection of these cool looking body marks, and I don't ever get to really use them. Just because like it doesn't bug me so much on like the arms and legs, but the fact that it messes up her face is the reason I don't use them. You know the 5th one better? Yeah, I never played the 5th one. I owned the 4th one. This is your non-costume look. See, that looks cool still, though. I just really like that blue. I don't even think I have that dye. If I do, I don't think I've ever used it. It's just a pretty color. Alright, let me go... Yeah. My character without an outfit and without a costume just looks weird. Is the Vardenfell blue? Now I'm curious if I have it or not. Why are there so many people? Usually there's not this many people at the outfit station. What? It's probably that one, isn't it? Nope, that's... Yeah, I was like, that's not it. I was gonna say, I've done pretty much everything in Vardenfell. Vardenfell was the first zone I did. This one? Is that what I have on? That's almost like what I have on. Maybe it's also just the costume you're doing it on. Mystic blue, okay. Oh, this one. It's this one. It's this one. Okay. I do have it. Ooh. Okay, that's a really pretty blue. That's a really pretty blue. I'm not gonna actually add it to this character's. I'm not gonna change her outfit. But now that I'm aware that I own that blue, I might have to actually use that because that's really pretty. Game, can we have frames? There we go. Please, game. Thank you. Yes, it is. I didn't even realize I had that blue. Because it's just a pretty blue. Okay. I'm guessing this character might need the quest. Or maybe you already have it. I'm heading to the delve. We're heading, I believe it's this delve up here. I think. That's a reason, like, I want to do... My desire to do achievement hunting in this game is a lot. And I want to do it to be able to get some more of the dyes. And there's some that I really would love to get at some point, but there's definitely some that are probably never going to happen. I would love to get, there's one, there's an achievement for Sunspire that if you finish it, you get a mount, but also you have to like complete some of the vet like achievements to be able to get it, and I don't know if that's ever gonna happen, so you'll need it. Okay, it was saying I can't share it with you. It says unable to share, so I don't know if you already have... I don't know if you already have a daily delve quest from Blackwood in your inventory, because if you do, that wouldn't let... Yeah, it was like, if you have a daily delve quest, for Blackwood. It won't let you have 2 at the same time. Hold on. I'm joining the heist. I'm doing a roll. Okay, I will take the 18. Yeah, I was like, some of them, including the, you know, the no death run. No death run on a vet trial. But also, I want the mount. I know, but the mount, I want it. I want the mount. It looks cool. Now do it? Okay. There it goes. Okay, for reference, if you all haven't seen... What am I doing? Elsewhere. Elsewhere. Sunspire. Actually, I think the easier way to show it is through mounts. Beeline, this one. This is the mount. I know it's small. You can't really preview it or anything. This is the mount that you get if you get that, the Sunspire Dragon Break achievement. But also, you have to do all of these achievements in order to get it. And one of those is a no death run on vet. So the likelihood of me ever actually getting it is small, but horse like it's real. Yes, of course, Broadway one. It's totally real horse. It's totally a real horse. Oh,
the Duke of Crows requests your help.
Hey! Why is the Duke shiny? Okay, for those of you who have not done Clockwork, you might not have seen this character before. But also, why is he shiny?
It is you! Hail, Crow
Oh.
friend! My keen eyes recognized your ambling gait. The Duke of the Black Feather Court requires your aid. My flock was lured here by peasant cultists. We were tricked by promises of shinies. And now we're all trapped. Trapped!
Okay, so I don't think it's actually them. I think it's a projection of them. People do carry runs for it. It would be really cool to... It would be really cool to do. I think it'd be cool to get... Like, just to have the mount. Just to be like, yeah, I did the thing, and I have the mount for it. And it'd be really cool. Because I don't think I've ever seen anyone run around on that mount before. Maybe once? And not, you know, I might have seen it before I realized which mount it was. But, hey, GG, everyone making it out of that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. Alright. Why were you lured here?
A foolish mage wishes to open a connection to the Evergloam to join his featherless cult to our mistress Nocturnal. Pah! I speak to you through the magic of this place, but neither I nor the court can leave until we are freed. Please help us!
What do you need me to do?
Come with me inside and free us from the cult's clutches. Though I am very mighty, it is not within my power to save myself or my court. I need your assistance. The Blackfeather Court will owe you a great boon if you take on this sacred duty.
It's cool seeing characters that you haven't seen in a while. Like, this is making me miss Clockwork. Yeah, definitely need some hybrid healer DPS in the group for no death. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I haven't done... Which, actually, I haven't done a trial on vet. Like, just flat out, I've never done a vet trial before. I've seen them be done. So, like, I would definitely need to be more aware of some mechanics and stuff. But I would love to do vet trials. And I think it would be really cool to try to do some achievement hunting for those. So, is that a better pick of the mount? Yeah, it's so freaking cool. It's so cool looking. Okay. Alright. I'll help you rescue the rest of the Blackfeather Court.
I shall inflict my vengeance on these cultists through you, Crow friend. Such impropriety must be punished. Once the court is freed, we will feast on the squishy eyes of these peasants. Come, come, we must hurry!
What's the Evergloam?
It is the realm of our mistress, our home, our place of creation, the cradle of shadow, the darkest realm of oblivion. Home to only those worthy. The Blackfeather Court has dominion over the Crow's Wood within the Evergloam. It is our domain.
I want to say there's a quest where we actually went into the Evergloam somewhere at some point. Because that sounds like a vaguely familiar thing that we went in for like an instance quest. Okay, this is an excellent question. How did you end up in Blackwood? That's quite a distance from where we last met.
Crow Mother hatched us. She gave us wings so that we may fly. We are not meant to linger in one place, growing fat and dull. The court heard whispers of great treasures hidden in Blackwood, but the treasures here are strange. Not fit for crows.
What does this cult want with the Blackfeather Court?
Foolish! Witless! They wish to reach the Lady of Shadows and call her attention to this place of mud and dirt. Fair. They intend to channel the power from my court to open a gate to her realm, but her power is not theirs to wield.
How can they channel the power from the court?
Nocturnal, our mighty mistress. We are forever intertwined with her great forces. Each vassal of the court is imbued with darkness, shadows. The cultists easily siphon such power while the court is distracted.
Okay, how are you projecting your image to me?
The Duke of Crows is the very definition of feathery cleverness. I use their own shinies against them. The magic inside them does more than fascinate and drain energy from the Blackfeather Court. If you are as clever as I am.
Okay. Yeah, like you definitely can't half-ass doing a
others
no
are
death.
inside. I will show you.
You definitely can't half-ass a. Great, this is great. You can't half-ass a vet no death run of a trial. Like you have to like be prepared and have a group to do it. You tripped? Okay. Are you playing dead? Is that what this one is? No, that's that one. Are you just sleeping? Which one are you doing? No, sleep makes you lay down on the side. Okay. It was play dead? Okay. Was wondering why my wolf wasn't coming inside for the nights because he's dead. Oh no! Wait, what game are you playing? Wait, wolf game? What? Which game are we talking about here? But oh no. Okay, I should stand. My body wants to stand, but my feet don't want to. So, we're gonna see how long this lasts. My feet are definitely a lot better today, but my knee is still being sore from being over hyperextended, and my feet still end up hurting fairly quickly, so I probably won't stand for too long. Oh, Minecraft, right, okay. I was like, I know you told me, but I'm like, wait, which game are we playing? No. See, that's the thing with pets in Minecraft with me, that I'm like, I just want them all to be safe forever, and
The foul cultists gather here. Fight! Win! For the court!
Alright, I don't know what the actual daily is in here, but I'm more focused on this one, so we'll make sure to do the daily in here too. Play even more? Okay, Ranch, if you play this game, and if you're like the Duke of Crows, you need to get the Clockwork DLC. Because the Clockwork DLC is where you see a lot more of the Duke of Crows.
You see now.
Oh, let me help Murder. Okay.
You see now the great shinies that tricked the court into this miserable place? But they only show lies. Lies! When one crow looks upon it, they see a likeness that copies their every move. These are no treasures, just tricks.
You mean the mirrors?
You have a name for these two.
Oh. Let me help. This is the one thing I don't like about dialogues and delves and stuff, because things just will come attack you and boop you out of dialogue. What a lot of sad wolf stories. No. Killed by a creeper. No, the poor thing. No, it's okay, Broad by Blood. It happens, because if that's the thing. Like, if you want to do, if we do this, if you want to stick around and follow, but if you attack something and we're not in group, it doesn't pull, like, we won't pull each other out of dialogue. For some reason, if you're in a group and someone attacks something, it will pull the other person out of dialogue thinking that you need help, which is not always the case. I don't know, that's the thing, it's like, I want to be able to quest in groups, like in a group, but it's so inconsistent on how things work for the questing that it's just not reliable. Oh, that means you'd have to actually learn how you have, because you have to walk back, right? I didn't even think about that. Gives you time to play video games? Yes. That was always the thing I wanted to do, but ADHD doesn't let you do that. 14, that's a little bit better. Your last word was, yeah, I do that too. Oh, there's a ladder? Okay. Yeah, but that's the thing. Is like, why would you want to run back to the beginning? Like, I don't understand why they placed the door back at the beginning area. I don't get why they didn't just place, they didn't just place the door located there. I don't know why we have to go back to the beginning. We'll make it difficult to finish school stuff early, but hopefully the desire to play ESO will help. Hopefully. This game is way fun. It is way fun. Okay.
You see now the great shinies that tricked the court into this miserable place? But they only show lies. Lies! When one crow looks upon it, they see a likeness that copies their every move. These are no treasures, just tricks.
So, yeah, because I want to be able to, like, that's one thing that I would love to see ESO change a little bit, because I really love getting to quest with people, but the fact that it's not consistent on whether the dialogue completes for everybody or just the person clicking through the dialogue, it's so inconsistent you can't do that. And if someone gets attacked by something, it pulls everyone out of dialogue. Like, if there was some kind of consistency a little bit more with questing in a group, like, we can obviously quest and follow each other around, but it's not the same as, like, being in the group and, like, feeling like you're doing it together. Okay, you mean the mirrors?
You have a name for these terrible things. Featherless schemes. Nothing of the sort exists in the Evergloam. My regal beak belongs on no other face, only mine. Who knows what that other grackle is planning?
What you're seeing is your own reflection.
Of course, I, the Duke, know that now. I am quite clever, but I did not realize realize until I was already bewitched. The cord is ensnared by these reflections. Perhaps if you destroyed these loathsome shinies, it would break the hole?
I could smash the mirrors. Ooh, but that's so much bad luck, though.
Yes, crow friend! Smash them to bits! A
Okay.
fine plan. Those featherless cultists will rue the day they tried to control the Blackfeather cord. Rue! Their doom is nigh! Come! I will guide you through this wretched place.
I forgot how great the Duke of Crows is. I forgot how great the Duke is. What are you trying to... I know. I thought about, I want to work on Red Jen's house today. And it just didn't work out timing-wise. So, I want to work on it soon. It just didn't happen today. Okay. Gathering the eggs, that's the daily quest. This is the Blackfeather Court. Okay. Had plenty of RAM. Nice. Go this way. Okay. There's not an eyelash in my eye, but my eyelash, like, feels out of place. I'm using my headphones as basically a hair tie at the moment.
There, my knight! There! Destroy the mirror of lies!
Where? Oh, up there. Okay, I'm like, where? I was like, I see the quest marker, but I'm not seeing a mirror. Okay, it's up here. Up we go, up we go. Murder all the things on the way up. Whispering Stalker and Whispering Butcher. Oh. Okay.
Who is that sleek crow I spy?
I don't get why I need to break the mirror, but okay.
Fly! Fly! Still more remain.
There they go.
Let us
Okay.
be swift.
I feel like they're just trapped because they're just staring at their own reflections and can't stop. And sometimes with the Blackfeather Court, it's like, are you actually understanding what's happening, or are you just perceiving things differently? Oh. Oh. Oh, we have a murder! Murder! Okay. I don't know why I need to actually do better about listening to the daily quests, at least the first time. Oh, come on. I wanted to murder you. But not that way. Murder! There was definitely a murder. I saw it. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I guess this works. I wasn't expecting her to teleport. Okay. It's still just kind of weird being in a delve that looks different, because I did too many of the Undaunted daily delve quests, and then, like, I expect every delve to look the same, and that's not true. Because the DLC ones do look different. The base game ones, a lot of them look the same. Why, hello. I don't know if I like that you're called Whispering Stalker and Lurker, but that just sounds very creepy. It just sounds creepy. Oh, there's another mirror.
So shiny. More of the Blackfeather Court is smash the mirror, crow friend.
Okay. My main character is gonna have such bad luck.
Turn your keen eye.
Okay, the bot likes heists tonight, but it doesn't like the rolls too much, it seems. Because it's been, oh. The crows, cool. Okay. It seems that we've been pretty lucky on the heists, but not so much the rolls tonight. So GG on that heist. Oh, hello. I was like, hello, swinging. Oh no. Don't get sliced in two. Don't get sliced in two. I don't think it will feel very good. Oh, did it use it on the rat? Okay, I set my thing off, my ability off, and I think it used it on the rat instead of the enemy in front of me, because that makes sense. So, yes, let's use our fancy attack on the rat. Because that's definitely what I intended to use it on. Okay, come on.
There!
Jump.
Members of the court, break the mirror and free them! Members of the court,
Hi-ya!
break the mirror! Crow friend! The Duke wishes to speak with you!
Oh, okay. Did I do it? Did I free you all? Is the boss killing? The boss killing might be for the daily. No, it's not. Okay.
The tricky shinies have been destroyed! But what remains? It stands in the room where those peasant cultists attempt to open their gate. A few members of the court are still trapped there, including myself. You must disrupt their ritual to free us.
I'm assuming this is go kill the old boss. Okay. How will I do that?
The cultists drain my court's immense power while we are paralyzed. If my vassals and I were not so transfixed by the shinies, we could free ourselves. But until we remove the temptation, we cannot tear our gaze away.
So you want me to smash the mirror?
Smash! Smash! Destroy the mirror and my vassals will be free! No longer will we be
so
cowed
silly.
and bound to these featherless masters. These fools will feel the sharpness of our beaks, the cutting wind of our feathers. Go, my tall soldier, go!
Oh, I've forgotten how funny the Duke can be. The Duke of Crows is great. The Duke is great. Okay. Oh, there's gather eggs over there too. Okay. I'm gonna head to the right and see if I can get the Sky Shard and get the daily egg quest thing over here, and then I'll head to the boss. Ta-da! Oh, hi! Hello, friends! You're gonna get murdered! Whee! Okay. The things you can... Okay, we should... I feel like you could make a list. Things you can say while playing a video game, but not to, like things IRL. Like, that would not be something that would be good to say outside of a video game. Sky Shard! Woo. And eggs. Ta-da! Okay. Now we run and we go kill the boss. Wait, we need another bot for what? Wait, to punish the bot? Is that what you're saying that we would need another bot for? Stairs. There's stairs here. And I'm just like, how do I get up? Because this is the way we just were, but can we just keep going this way? Yeah, okay. Sometimes delves are directionally challenging. Oh. Just the splat against the wall. It's fine. She didn't get murdered. So it's okay. Oh. Isn't that most things? What? Most things, it's good if you didn't get murdered while doing them? Is that what you're saying? I feel like that's not wrong. That's not a wrong way to look at things. It's like, well, I didn't die, so I think it's going okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely directionally challenged with most things. That's just a thing. But yes, too, yeah. It was like, that's not actually, you know, half wrong there. Ooh. Okay, cool. I'm assuming this is the boss.
What do you think you're doing here?
We're here to murder you? Successfully? I'm assuming this is gonna spawn a something. Yep. Oh! That's cool looking! Okay! That's a pretty dang cool looking delve boss. Cool. I will take that. That was a cool looking boss. Oh, they're up top. Okay. Gotta go up and around. Oh, there's also...
Fools! Here are magnificence! Free us, crow friend! Free us!
Yay!
Victory! Triumph! Let us speak outside, my beakless warrior!
Just the fact that it was mirrors. And I don't even think they were enchanted mirrors. I think that was just the crows not understanding how mirrors work. Get lost on a daily basis. Yeah. Ooh, chest. Yeah, I am not good with directions, which something I've realized with that, like, my mom would always ask, like, when I was, you know, once I got old enough to get my driver's license and whatnot, she would be like, what do you, just what I needed another, okay, it's a treasure map, it's not a survey. But my mom would always be like, so what do you mean you don't know how to get to, like, the dance studio or whatnot? You've driven, you know, we've driven there so many times. And there would be times when I would try to, you know, we would get in the car to go to dance class or go to school, or, you know, school was close enough, but the dance studio is the best example, that I would sit there and be like, okay, I'm gonna watch where we turn and remember where we turn to remember how to get to the dance studio. But the thing that I've realized is the reason I was always bad at that is because I'd always lose my focus and I would get lost in thought or distracted by conversation we were having in the car. And then I would forget to keep looking at where we were going. So then I would miss part of the, like, how to get from point A to point B. So I would know parts of things and I would know parts of ways to get to places, but not the full way to get there. It's because I never was able to, like, stay focused on remembering where we were going for that extended period of time. And I'm like, okay, that makes more sense now. That definitely makes sense to me. Like, thinking back on that, we know that best, yes. Don't get lost. At least try not to. They're merely challenged crows, yes. It would not surprise me. Like, it wouldn't surprise me for the Duke of Crows to fall for just a mirror and just a regular old mirror. So, I didn't expect to see the Duke of Crows in this. I didn't know they were in this.
Join us, crow friend.
So, that was cool to see him again.
Behold, the Black Feather Court is free!
Yay!
Thank you, crow friend. You have done exceptionally well. You may have eyes of jelly, but your heart is as strong as a crow.
Why, thank you, I think. Are all free to return to your home now? Are all you free to return to your home now?
Yes, yes. Thanks to you, crow friend. It is a triumphant day for the Blackfeather Court. I found a shiny in this place, but I no longer trust it. It must be gone. Gone! Take it as a tribute from the court.
Alright, my eye. I feel like there's an eyelash in it, but there's definitely not. It's just an eyelash out of place. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I need to do that.
The Blackfeather Court will not forget this insult. The mistress does not want her favored servants used like puppets. If we see any more cultists, we will peck them to ribbons and feast on their eyes. Feast!
Alright. My eye could stop feeling like there's something in it. That would be super great. Yes, I have not caught up on it yet, and I need to do that. Maybe I'll do that tonight after stream. Because you just watched one episode, right? Alright, what will the Blackfeather Court do now?
I can tell you for sure that we will not fall for the same tricks again. We are too wise for that. A crow's memory is long. It is not easy to fool us twice. Still, perhaps we will leave this place just to be safe, but only because we desire it.
I was gonna say, I would not be surprised if the Blackfeather Court fell for mirrors again. Watched episode 4. Okay. Where will you go?
Wherever the wind takes us, crow friend. Oh, after this harrowing experience, we may return to Crow's Wood. I long for our skirmishes with the bats. Our gallant knights could use a fierce battle to forget this insult. A victory!
Good luck wherever you go.
The same to you, my knight without feathers. The Blackfeather Court is much richer indeed to count you as a crow friend. Your loyalty is worth more than any shiny, no matter how big or bright it may be.
I like the Blackfeather Court. I like it. Okay. Ask me to collect crow eggs for 2 potential clients. One client wants the eggs saved, the other one wants them destroyed. It's up to me to decide what to do. Now that I have the eggs, I need to decide what to do with them. I can save the eggs or destroy them. Okay. Let's save the eggs. Let's go talk to the person who wants to save the eggs. Okay, so that was us. That was us completing the daily and us completing that delve quest. So that will only count for 1 towards the achievement because it has to be unique quests. I think the first daily I did maybe counted towards it, but we've done dailies before, so it doesn't necessarily count towards it now. Hi, Late. I'm Tap Girl. Hi, Crispy. How's it going? It's good to see you. Don't seem like the smartest bunch of fowl. They're an interesting bunch. If you have not... If the Duke of Crows as a character interests you at all, if that kind of adventure interests you at all, go quest through Clockwork City. And... it's a fun one. Like they are definitely intelligent, but they are still crows. And Issa does a really good job with playing off of that, of like, you know, they're more intelligent than your typical crow, but they are still crows. Yes, you walked right into that one, Crispy. You walked right into that one. I don't know which one's which. No, we want to talk. Which one wants to save the eggs? Can save the eggs by handing them over to Alrinth. Okay. So we want to go to that one. We're going to save these eggs. I don't know what eggs these are. We just got them from the delve, but I feel like we should save them. So we're going to hand them over to this person.
Shogata is lucky if her fur lies flat.
Scary intelligent. Yeah, the thing is, the crows. The crows definitely have their intelligent moments, but they do still have their moments where they, they fall for staring in a mirror and being trapped by staring at a mirror. Like, they still have their moments. So, want like a comic series where post-apocalyptic humans are all dead, and crows and octopuses have both risen up as dominant species? Yes. Yes. That would be great. Yes, 100%.
You're back. Do you have the eggs from Arpenia?
I found the crow eggs.
I hope you didn't run into too much trouble getting them. You have my thanks. Quickly, give the eggs to me and I'll take them to a place that will be safe to hatch when the time comes.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you, stranger.
Cool. Now we go talk to our person to turn in the daily part of the quest.
That bounty must be quite a burden, Ski.
Oh, which speaking of, oh my gosh, NPCs are so loud. When I have the dialogue volume turned up loud enough for us to be able to hear it when we're talking and listening to, NPCs. But then it makes the random NPCs so much louder. It always throws me off. But speaking of like reading things and whatnot, I started reading. Actually, let me look what it's called. I started reading this today. It's called The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I've only read the first chapter so far, but I'm intrigued to see where this goes. So, if any of you have read Hunger Games, this is, same author, whatnot, set in that universe, but it's around, like, the 10th Hunger Games. So it's technically a prequel. Yeah, right on the money, Crispy. Yeah. So that's why it looks Hunger Game-esque. I read the first chapter today, and I'm already intrigued to see where it goes. For those of you who have read the Hunger Games books, it's following... I don't know how to pronounce their name. I have to figure that out, or see if there's a pronunciation thing. But we're following a Snow character. So for those of you who know Snow from the other books... This is, earlier on, because this is the 10th Hunger Games. So, Katniss is in 49 and 50. Because the Quarter Quell is the second one. Well, the going back. The fancy Hunger Games happen every 25 years. So it was 49 and 50. So... Yeah, for sure. Thank you for playing along. I appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Broadway Blonde? Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. Quarter Quell backwards, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes, because it's... In terms of, like, obviously no major spoilers. I've only read the first chapter. The information finding from the first chapter is... It's the 10th Hunger Games. This is still before the Hunger Games kind of became the big show kind of thing. Because there's a little bit of talking about the, the first 9 Hunger Games, the previous ones. I'm awake! Sexy Khajiit out. Yes, good night, Broadway Blonde. Or is it 74 and 75? Okay, I was like, I know it's like the one... It's one and then the Quarter Quell. It's been long enough since I've read the books, I don't remember the numbers. Is it 74 and... Oh, right, because... What's his butts? Their mentor was in the 50th Quarter Quell, right? Yeah. Okay. But the Hunger Games aren't this big show thing. Basically, it's just an arena in the capital that they just get thrown into. So, I'm interested to see where this goes. Also, thank you for letting us know. I was like, I know it's whatever one is... It's the one and then the Quarter Quell. Okay, let's turn this in here. Oh,
I
Oh.
apologize.
Are we having a hard time loading in ESO? We having a hard time there? Okay. Sorry, I looked at zone chat because someone's like, you can type in zone chat like you're, it turns red like you're yelling. And the only sentence I saw was, can't even belly dance properly. And I'm not scrolling up to see the entire conversation, but I was just like, that was not what I was expecting to see out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, if you haven't read Hunger Games, the series is definitely... Why? I'm sure! I'm awake. Oh, thank you for the bits. I'm awake. I am definitely awake. But I have read the Hunger Games book series multiple times. It's been long enough since I've read them that, obviously I've forgotten some of the details. But I finally started reading it. That book has been sitting there not too terribly long. Like, in terms of me buying books and not reading them, that one is doing okay. Because I bought that one while living here. So it's only been sitting there for a few months, considering the other books I've had sitting around. But... that I finally finished reading the Ash Princess series. So I was like, I need to start reading another book. So I picked up that one because I need to get, most of my books are still at my parents' house. So I need to get my books over here. Okay, I'm going to Blackwood. I'm awake! Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Okay, okay, so that did only count for the one. Alright, we're at 21 of 26. So... let's go... I want to know what this quest here is. Let's go do that one. Let's go do that quest. Let's go see what it is. Also, if my bangs... I do have hair clips that I could actually use, but I don't actually want to take the time to put it in and not just have it be stuck in weird. So I'm just trying to use my headphones to hold my bangs back. 13, not bad. Okay. Just one more for good measure. Bo! Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. I swear I'm awake. I'm awake. If anything... if anything, you jump scared me enough that you threw off my breathing, so I'm gonna yawn. Goober, thank you for the bits. Taking a chunk out of foe's health there. Alright. Oh, it's down below. Okay, I was like, there should be a quest here.
Well, we can't wait any longer. We should begin the experiment.
With
Even
no
if you
quarters,
hadn't destroyed
no
those
assistance,
shipments, I'm
this
sure the
endeavor's been a
tribunal
farce
would
from
have
the
stopped
start,
the plague
Revis.
before it reached
Now it's a
Millpool.
doomed one.
Why did they start talking at the same time? No yawning. Bo, thank you for the bits. You're ridiculous. I want to say this guy's from Vardenfell. He looks very familiar.
Well, here's your turn of luck. It's me, Revis. You helped me out of a scrape
Yeah!
in Oasis some time back, remember?
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, wait a second, I recognize him.
Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color?
Bo, thank you for the bits. Okay. Can we all take a moment?
Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color?
Bo, thank you for the bits. Can we take a moment to be impressed that I remembered that he's from Vardenfell? For reference, Vardenfell is the first zone I quested through. So, It's been a hot second since I've quested through Vardenfell. I've done the first few story quests in Vardenfell over again semi-recently because I did them on my healer. But he's not a main story one. Taking that spot back. Bo, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Alright, if my eye could just stop feeling like there's something stuck in it. Because there's definitely not. It's just my eyelashes being out of place. Okay. Now, did I actually get something in my eye? This is fine. Okay, I think we're okay. I might have to get up and go look at my eye. Yeah, I'm just gonna get up. I'm gonna wiggle. We'll just take an actual wiggle break here. And I'm gonna go see if I can get my eye to stop feeling like there's something stuck in it. So get up, stretch, wiggle around. I might actually find a little snack too while I'm up. So hop up, wiggle, stretch, and I'll be right back. am back. I think my eye seemed to sort itself out here. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up this quest.
Well, here's a turn of luck. It's me, Revis. You helped me out of a scrape in Nisus some time back, remember? Quamamine, tonal resonator, devoured bard. Good times.
Yep.
Anyway, here we go again. You, me, and an experiment going poorly.
Sounds about right for you. So basically, if you haven't done the quest in Vardenfell, this guy basically gets himself into a Dwemer ruin and starts messing around with things, and then there's Quarma that attack, and there's Dwemer he's basically goes and puts his nose and tries to investigate stuff in not a safe manner and causes chaos. So we'll see how this goes. What experiment are you conducting out here?
My pupil Tyrus and I plan to test my most recent invention, the Phantasmal Sensor. It's a device that quiets unruly ghosts. Or it should. Honestly, this is sort of a proof of concept. But don't let that worry you. The fundamentals are rock solid.
Are you sure about that? So what do you need me to do?
Oh, nothing too strenuous. Just need a bit of help with final preparations. Lifting the odd box, calibrating a few apparatuses, warding off any murderous undead. Standard field work. I would compensate you, of course. So, care to join us?
This guy's
Please?
great. Alright, I'll help conduct your experiment in the ruin.
Oh, I'm so relieved you agreed to help. Before you arrived, I feared my overseers at House Telvanni really might... No matter. Tyrus and I already set up a small field laboratory in the ruined Veyond. Meet us inside and we'll get started.
Okay. 301? Yes, you are the 301 boss now. Okay, what game are you talking about, Crispy? Why are you conducting this experiment in Beyond?
When you're on a mission to quiet down restless ghosts, you go where the restless ghosts are. Angry spirits pile up in these Ayleid ruins like weevils in a hollow log. Feck only knows why. I've never taken much interest in Ayleid history.
You couldn't find restless ghosts in your homeland? Why didn't they just put Vardenfell? It feels weird that they didn't just say Vardenfell.
In Morrowind? I wouldn't think of it. Silencing an ancestor is blasphemous, even if some of them deserve it. My Aunt Cernsea can't let a visitation go by without complaining about her urn. We know you wanted purple. Get over it already, right?
Tell me about your pupil Taurus.
Tyrus is a junior
Tyrus.
Oathman of House Telvanni. At this point in his education, he's obliged to accompany a spellwright like myself on a few field excursions. Sort of an apprenticeship. Honestly, in his case, it's just a formality.
What do you mean?
Tyrus is an incredible talent, of the sort that only appears once in a generation. What's more, his family is extremely well connected. He lives the Telvanni creed effortlessly. I wager he'll be Archmagister one day.
What do you think of House Telvanni?
Really putting me on the spot, aren't you? There are aspects of Telvanni culture I find abhorrent, the practice of slavery being chief among them. We do what we can. When the only alternative is exile, it's complicated.
Can you tell me more about the phantasmical sensor?
Certainly. It's a wedding of Barrelzar's theories on the interactions of tonal and spectral forces with a resonance housing of my own design. Activating it should render any ghosts in proximity completely mute. A clever bit of engineering, I suppose.
You don't sound very excited about it.
What? No, I'm extremely excited about it. My superiors in Tel Naga called it a product of minor interest. Believe me when I say that's as robust an endorsement as I'm ever likely to earn. If the Telvanni Council thinks it's worthwhile, so do I.
Okay.
Taking assistance from random passers-by. The magisters of the house will most certainly have opinions on this.
Oh boy, this is gonna be an interesting pair, isn't it? And cheese, ooh, yummy. down below? Where's over here? Over here. Up there. Okay, I'm like, where? Okay, I see. I'm like, where's the entrance? Okay. I definitely went the wrong way, and now we're just taking the long way around. Also, just because I kind of want to see more of it. Okay. We go this way. Yeah. I had a Fiber One brownie for a snack. Because there's like, that's kind of like, that's kind of the easiest thing to like quickly eat as a snack. Like I have other snack food stuff. Like we have, like we bought a box of like snack things from Costco that it's like little, you know, bags of like almonds and like granola bars and different, like it's a, you know, variety pack of stuff. But like like the bag of like nuts and things is not a quick thing to like, you know, munch on. And I don't mind munching and eating on stream, but especially if there's stuff that I'm like talking and whatnot, then I have to think about the whole process of like timing out bites to be able to read stuff when I want to be able to read stuff, and my brain is not in the functioning awake enough state to be able to do that right now. Just I think it's just my body and mind being just tired from the week, because the week was really fun and it wasn't a bad week, but it was a lot to go back to just going and teaching, quote, normally for 4 full days in a row. So I think it's going to take my body a second to get readjusted to that a little bit.
Come to think of it, Revis, a crumbling ruin is an apt place for your final experiment with House Telvanni.
I don't like him. I don't like his assistant at the moment. "10 days that you've had a day off? Ugh, that's not fun. That's not fun." I don't know, Sparkles. Do you need to add in? Do you need to toss in doing the cha-cha slide 21 times? I need to pick a different dance for them to do as a warm-up this week. I'll pull out. I have a couple warm-up dances that I already have choreographed that I'll start out with. COVID booster today and your shoulder hurts. Well, at least you got that. GG on getting that. Ask them to do the Macarena. Okay, here's the thing. I have heard the lyrics of the Macarena aren't, like, what they're actually singing about isn't necessarily super great. And I don't actually know what the lyrics of the Macarena are. And a decent portion of my kids at my Wednesday, Thursday, Friday school actually speak Spanish. So... lost the game. That's why you're trying to joke about it? Got it. Okay. Sparkles! Thank you for the bits, you goober. Okay. Yeah, it was like, we could, but also, I have, which a lot of my second graders will mostly know it already. The first graders and kindergartners, the first graders will know it a little bit, but I have a K2. I'll teach it. I'm gonna make something different for the kindergartners. I'm probably gonna work on that tomorrow. Honestly, I'm probably gonna just do the cha-cha slide again with the kindergartners, because something that's really interesting with kindergartners, like, you can see So I go over, we call it a dance through. We dance through the moves before we do it with the music. And you can tell when doing the cha-cha slide which kids are able to quickly respond to input, whether that be them hearing the words and understanding it and doing it, or they're just visually following along with me. And you can see which kids struggle to, you know, interpret and then immediately do an action with it. Because if you do the cha-cha slide with kindergartners, you know how it says, you know, right foot, stomp, whatever. It will go stomp. And then all after the beat, that is when all the kindergartners will stomp their foot. So, like, the kindergarten brain processing is definitely, you know, they're still learning a lot of stuff. They're still learning that they have control over their bodies. And these are the most spatially unaware kindergartners I've ever seen. We did the cha-cha slide, and some of them ended up, like, they were all on dots. They had a spot where they were standing, and obviously they walk on and off the dot a little bit. Some of them ended up moving off their dot. I was standing in the middle of the gym. They were all in front of me. Some of them moved off their dot and ended up on the other side of me. And I'm like, how did you manage to, like, and I was repeatedly saying, like, whenever it's like, take it back, go back to your dot, like, for them to not, they were not even aware of the fact that they weren't on their dot. Like, you could physically tell that they thought they were where they were supposed to be. And, like, it's a thing. Yeah, they're still working on it. Yeah. First grade at our gym. Yeah, it's very interesting to get them to do it. But the thing that's actually really cool is, so K2 for cha-cha, I just have them go like this. 3rd through 5th, I make them do the feet. But it's cool because by time they get to the upper grades, they're all doing it together. Like, if we wanted to do the cha-cha slide as like a just, we needed a dance to do at a performance at some point, obviously it's an easy dance, but they could all get up and they would be able to do the whole thing and like hit all the moves on the beat. So only one out of the class that was in sync and with the beat. They told my mom that I was born to play music, and that's when he started to play piano. Yeah, like, you can tell which kids are, and that's one of the reasons why I definitely start with that dance with the younger kids, because it's a very quick visual assessment for me to see which kids, and it's also a thing too for me to tell of which kids are aware of how to move their bodies, because some of the kindergartners who, it's a quick way to do a diagnostic, you know, unofficial diagnostic of figuring out which kids are going to be the ones that are going to be the ones that are going to struggle at first with being able to move one foot and the other, because I have a couple kids that they, and this is partially just having the control. You'll see younger kids struggle with crossing their midline. So those kids are the ones who aren't going to be able to do the crisscross, who can't jump and cross their feet and jump out. And there's kids who can't get, you know, that it's really, you know, hard for them to take their right hand and go across, or take left hand, you know, move across kind of thing. So they won't be able to do the crisscross. But also there'll be kids that aren't good at sending a message to just one foot. So you'll see kids on the stomp and they just jump, and they're, you know, they're putting an emphasis on one foot, but they don't have the control to keep one foot on the ground and just move the one foot. Kindergartners are fascinating. Kindergartners are fascinating. Yeah, so kindergartners are fun. Exhausting, but fun. Okay, what is this?
Finally, we can get started. There's a lot riding on this experiment's success. So yes, let's all stay focused and diligent. And also very, very careful.
What do you need me to do?
I need you to paint some stabilizing runes around the area to reinforce the sensor's magics. They're not all that elaborate, I promise, but do be mindful. I'm not leaving anything to chance this time.
How do I paint these ruins?
Here are the materials in a template. I infused the paint with ground soul gems to reinforce the rune's potency. At great personal expense, I might add. Right, Tyrus? There's no price too high for success. Try not to use it all right?
What will you and Tyrus do while I'm gone?
I have a few more calibrations to attend to. As for Tyrus, he'll probably, you know, observe. For educational purposes. You can speak with him if you have any other questions. Set guide you, my friend.
Is this him throwing shade? Is this him being salty that the person who's there to help him is doing nothing but observing? Okay, alright, I'll go paint the ruins.
Remember, precision is of the utmost importance, so no loafing or dawdling, you. I'm sorry. We're supposed to use harsh declaratives like that to motivate people. Are you? Yeah, I can tell you're motivated. Great. That's great.
Okay. Yes, we're gonna talk to him.
Soul gem-infused runes slathered on alien walls. The poor condition of the stone combined with imprecise template virtually guarantees a lack of efficacy. What is Revis, an amateur? What am I saying? Of course he is.
You don't think Revis is doing... You don't think what Revis is doing will work?
Ah, finally. Someone else makes an astute observation. Congratulations. You've just become the second smartest person in the room. The runes Revis wants painted will have, at most, a negligible impact. They're essentially just expensive vandalism.
You could just hear the... Just look at their facial expression. Just the, I'm high class, and I'm going to get to do whatever I want because my family has money. Like, dude, okay. Is Revis your teacher? Why are you talking about him like this?
Ugh, don't be thick. I have nothing to learn from the likes of Revis Demnevani. This is a mere formality. When I ascend to the council, I will make weeding out hedge mages like Revis my first priority.
Do the other Telvanni mages share your low opinion of Revis?
Oh, yes. Revis knows where he stands with the Telvanni Council. On a precipice. And after today's nonsense, he will finally fall off.
Yeah, Revis did say, like, this is going to be his last thing with the Telvanni Council, so... The council... The Telvanni Council is quite the thing. If you have not quested in Vardenfell, there's a couple quests that you do. When you quest with Sun and Shadow, you work with the Telvanni Council. Obviously you encounter it a little bit with this and stuff too. So they're, you know, I was born wealthy and I have money, so therefore I get to lead things and my opinion is always right and you have to do it or you are banished. That I feel like basically sums up the council pretty well. That I feel like is not too far off of a good representation of what the Telvanni Council does. Okay, can I have the ability to draw and paint something like that with like 2 brush strokes, like IRL? Because that was cool. Oh no, they're up here. Okay. Sums up all the elves. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, that also, yeah, it sums up the dark elves and it definitely sums up the high elves for sure. The high elves are more. The difference though is like the high elves are a little bit more classy, if that makes sense. Like the dark elves are like very well aware that they're acting that way. And they're choosing to act that way. The high elves, like... The high elves are more like... Yes, I have this. I get to, you know, have these things. And you know, I was born with this, but they're not. Some of them are snooty about it, but they're not as mean about it as the dark elves, I guess is the way to say it. I don't know. They have similarities, but there's definitely a distinction between the two of them. The Bosmer, on the other hand, are completely not that. They definitely have their societies and things and whatnot and their leadership, but it's not... It's not the just, like, if you have money, you get to be in charge kind of thing. I'm getting... The thing is, fall is coming. When fall comes around, that's when I get in the mood that I want to read things, and that's what I was like sitting here earlier today, I was like, I did my round of Killer and DVD, and I'm like, I don't want to play games right now. I was like, I'm gonna go pick up this book. Like, I'm actually, you know, obviously it's still technically summer. Like, it's still summer technically for a little bit longer, but fall is coming, and I am ready for snuggliness and, like, hot chocolate, and who knows, maybe I'll try a pumpkin spice drink out for the first time this year. We'll see. I've never had a pumpkin spice drink before. Maybe I will do that this year. But I'm feeling that I want to go binge watch some lore videos of ESO things, and, you know, not, you know, specifically ESO, but just like Elder Scrolls lore, and read things, and... Oh, I don't expect it to be anything special, but I just feel like at some point I should try one. But at some point, I want to be ridiculous and wear fuzzy Ugg boots with black leggings and like a puffy vest and go to Starbucks and order some kind of pumpkin spiced drink of some sort because I want to just be ridiculous. Oh, it tastes like cinnamon? I do like cinnamon. Okay. Tastes like pumpkin pie, but bitter. Okay. Yeah, I want to try one at some point. I don't expect it to be something that I love, but I do think it would be something I would probably like, okay? In terms of, like, drinks and stuff, like, in terms of coffee things, usually I get, like, a mocha, or, like, if I go to Dutch Bros, I get a caramelizer, so... You don't get pumpkin pie? I can understand that. Like, I don't dislike pumpkin pie, but I don't get excited about pumpkin pie like people do. Like, if there's pumpkin pie and that's what's there for dessert, like, I will eat a little bit of pumpkin pie. But if, like, you know, there's other options, I probably pick something other than... Which, this is not even just specific to pumpkin pie. I'm just not really a pie person. So... A pumpkin, yeah, a pumpkin to do an apple's job. Apple pie is good. My sister and mom used to do it. My mom would make it all the time for my sister because she loves, like, the apple pie filling. So my mom would just, like, you know, simple microwave make, you know, apple pie filling for her to eat. So... Oh, okay. Totally missed your joke. Reading in this panini? Yes. Coming from you, Bo, who doesn't read.
Ah, welcome back. The runes are in place, right? I'm anxious to begin the experiment.
Yes, I painted all the runes. What's next?
Excellent. By the three, can I just tell you how refreshing it is to hear a voice of support? Thank you. Now, the next step is a bit more complicated. I need you to assist me with a phantasmal sensor's kindling sequence.
How do I do that?
These magical pylons provide the key. Fair warning, they can be a bit unruly, but the fundamentals are sound. Spectral energy will pass between them freely, but sometimes the crystals dislodge. If that happens, I need you to reattune them.
How will I know which pylon needs to attune?
Just pay attention to the energies flowing between them. If no spectral motes pass through one of the pylons, you'll know that's the one that needs fixing. I should
Okay.
warn you, if you try to attune a functional pylon, you might feel a mild shock.
Thanks for the warning. I'll keep my eye on the pylons.
It's nice to have a willing pair of hands to assist me. Tyrus seems well acquainted with instruments like these. He could make a real contribution if he wasn't so set on observing all the time. I wish I could convince him to help. Oh well.
Okay. Hi, Gwilliam! How's the new place? You read when you choose to do so, and that's not very often, is it? Also, house? Okay, I don't need him to tell me the things again. Okay.
Let's begin. Like I said before, pay careful attention to the flow of energy. Find the pylon that isn't properly attuned.
This one's not attuned.
Good.
Okay, I gotta watch
now,
this.
Here comes the next sequence.
Okay, this one.
Now, the last sequence.
This one.
It's working.
Yeah.
Just a moment more and... What? Why isn't it... Good grief!
Uh-oh. Don't have internet yet or sheets, but you know, it's a work in progress. You know, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere.
Damn it all! I triple-checked the pylons last night. I field tested the rooms. I've read everything Barrelzar's ever written aside from his fetching diary, and it still doesn't work. Still! Why won't it work? It needs to work!
Did we do something wrong?
No. No! You followed my instructions to the letter, and I practically killed myself proving out the theories in my laboratory back home. Literally. My eyebrows only recently grew back. It can't just be bad luck. I must have missed something.
Missed something? Like what?
Something in Beyond. Some arcane anomaly that disrupts the function of pylons. Of course, the ruin I choose to work in suffers from some heretofore unseen pylon scrambling hocus pocus. Just another day in the life of Revis Demnavani.
So, what can we do to fix it?
Well, we need to find the source of the disturbance. Take Tyrus and explore the lower chambers. It shouldn't take him long to identify the culprit. Just make sure to keep him safe. If anything happens to him, my Kwama is well and truly cooked.
Alright, I'll help Tyrus find the source of the interference.
Right. I'll stay here and inspect the instruments. Again. If I didn't find any flaws the first 3 times, I doubt I'll find any now. But who knows? Maybe Tyrus is right. Maybe this is just a huge waste of time.
Yes, Tyrus thinks that it's a waste of time. But what do you think?
What do I think? What does that matter? The Telvanni Council detests my work on duemitonal mechanics. They want nothing to do with my study of rare eggs. The phantasmal sensor is the only thing I've ever created that won their approval.
Is the Telvanni's council approval really that important?
Really that important? Well, of course it is. I'm a member of House Telvanni, for Vex's sake. If the council drums me out, what would I do? Who would I share my theories with? No, once that door closes, it closes forever. It's unthinkable.
Do you really think making the phantasmical sensor work will change their opinion of you?
Absolutely. Yes. Maybe. I don't know, but I have to try. Would I rather be poking around in a dwarven ruin, unraveling the mysteries of tonal architecture? Yes, but no one ever said arcane practice always leads to excitement.
All right. You have a big bed. I mean, it's a full, but it's better than having a twin in student housing. Yeah, that's definitely a difference.
Well, let's get this farce underway.
Bo's actually playing Final Fantasy and you're reading the quests and stuff you have to do? That's shocking. Oh, everybody hydrate.
Our maps of Veyond didn't depict this tunnel. Oh, Vex head. Be on your guard.
Alright. At some point I need to try out Final Fantasy. At some point, it needs to happen. Also, I've just been hanging out in Gambit stream a lot, and just Final Fantasy looks cool. It looks cool, and I want to play it, but also, I don't have time for all the MMOs.
Hideous savage beast! Keep that brute away from me!
Hydrate or die straight. William! Yeah, but Bo, you told me about WoW events that are coming up, and I want that cool mount, so I need to do the events. But also I could. And then I could just do it, try to loop around and get it next time when it comes around.
There, in the distance, more alien masonry. Finally, no more mucking around the dirt like some clumsy salt rice farmer.
Okay.
There's a strange aura on the other side of this door. Can you feel it? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you can't.
Vents are going anywhere? Yeah.
Zvala stones are clouded. Some manner of arcane erosion. They must be the source of Revis's trouble. Destroying them in this state could generate an explosive burst of magicka, and draining their power is no small feat. Unless, of course, you happen to be me. Smash away, hero, and let's get out of this place.
Okay. Hopefully this works.
Tirish, the interference. I think it may come from clouded...
Vala stones? Indeed. The help and I already dealt with them. You're welcome.
Oh, well, thank you. Wait. Does anyone else feel that?
Intruders? Get out! Get out!
A spirit. Stand back, both of you. It's time for a true test of the phantasmal sensor.
Get it away from me! Back, you creature! I mean it!
Wait, Tirish! No! Ah!
I don't think he's okay. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, because I think, like, my WoW sub expires in 2 days, and at this point I still have stuff that I would like to do in WoW, so I'm probably still gonna keep playing WoW on and off kind of thing is the thought. And I think, I don't know, the thought was that I was going to wait and come back after New World's been out for a little bit, but the thing I've realized is I need to look at the dates of the events for WoW and whatnot in terms of like Halloween stuff, because I would like to do that event, but also like New World comes out at the end of September, so that means it would be into October, so it's like, I need to look at a calendar, and I need to figure things out for work, and I need to figure out things for games, and like there's too many things to do, and I just want to sit and play Power Wash Sim and have no thanks. Like, I have so many things that I want to do, but also I just want to play Power Wash Simulator and have, you know, brain empty, no thoughts. And it's fine. Like, it's stuff that I want to do, but also I'm like, okay, there's always going to be stuff to do. And it's fine. That's how life goes. But also, like, maybe I'll just need to veg and play some Power Wash Sim. Full-time streamer win? I mean, if that ever happens, not for a very long time, and I feel like Twitch needs to give us more than half the revenue of subs in order for that to be a logistical thing based on the size of the community. Agent Ruins IRL, that would be kind of cool.
Oblivion, take me, he's dead. Tyrus is dead. This is a catastrophe. What are we gonna do?
Slow down, what just happened?
I tried to use the phantasmal sensor to quiet that alien specter, but Tyrus panicked and started to banish it with his own magic. His banishing spell mixed with the sensor's power and whoosh, snuffed out like a candle. I'm doomed.
Okay, I just realized one thing why I'm liking this quest a lot right now. One, it's a character I have already quested with before. Two, it's kind of nice just doing side quests. I love the main quests of you know, zones and whatnot, but they make you go from so many different places across the map. It's kind of nice to just be in the same building and go from this point. Like, we're progressing through the story so much quicker because we're not having to run all the way across the map. Win the lottery, yeah. What's with all the ones? I feel like the bot's been giving, like, the bot has been giving some, like, mid-teen numbers, but there's been a lot of lower number rolls tonight. Hi, welcome on in. Is it Griatris? I probably completely butchered that. I apologize. Feel free to correct me. There's always going to be stuff to do. I got depressed for a minute several years ago when I realized I never lived long enough to play my Steam backlog. Then I kept playing. Yep. Do not use the bot for D&D. We would be so screwed if we used the bot for D&D. Because it gives way too many low rolls. Geriatric us. Okay. Literally means old person? Okay, got it. Okay. Geriatric us. I think I got it? Maybe? Yeah, we would literally, we would total party dead, everybody dead if we had used the bot for rolls, because there's so many low rolls. We Romans? I don't know, maybe? Making you want to play Skyrim again too? Honestly, I want to play more Skyrim. I have a modded version of Skyrim that I haven't really played too much on, and y'all, there's too many games and not enough time. And the problem is there's so many games that are there's so many games that are out now, and there's so many games that I didn't play or know about growing up, and I missed out a lot of those. So some of them, like, you know, going back and playing stuff, or even just thinking about us doing a Horizon Zero Dawn playthrough right now. Like, Horizon's not a game that just came out. Like, the second one's about to come out. Like, I'm just getting to it now. I haven't played Mass Effect. Like, there's so many things that I haven't played that so many people played when they came out that I didn't get to. And then there's so many new things coming out that's just like, I'm never going to catch up. I'm never going to be able to play all the things. Do all this guy. That would take forever. That would take a very long time to do all the stuff in Skyrim. play, read, watch them all. Yeah, like that's the thing too. Like for us doing movie night, like it's definitely really nice to be able to watch movies that I haven't watched yet. Because movies are things that it's like, it's kind of nice to be able to watch them. A lot of movies are like, you watch it one time and that's, you know, you're good. But obviously there's movies you watch more than once. The thing that I found in terms of media stuff, the thing that I have found that I skip over the most now is TV shows. That for a lot of TV shows that it's like, it has to be like a specific thing that I really want to watch for me to watch it and actually take the time to do it, because that's kind of the terms in terms of media, you know, talking games, books, movies, you know, the TV show stuff is usually the thing that gets dropped for me. So, hi Deuce, it's good to see you. How's it going? Just go back to the Nintendo Entertainment System and start going through all the games alphabetically, then move to SNES. That would take forever. That would take forever. All the way back to Pong. Okay, Pong's fun, though. Yeah. Quote 92 for reference in case anyone hasn't seen it. You have a wizard hat now? Nice. Yeah, NES games are hard. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Sparkles, if it weren't for you having, like, the TV show night, like, I wouldn't be watching TV show stuff. Like, the only thing that I watch that kind of falls under that category is I've been watching through Sailor Moon. I'm not even a decent chunk of the way through it. I'm on episode, like, 22, 23, something. I'm in the mid-20s, of, like, 200. So, like, it's gonna take me a while. Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of stuff to watch and there's a lot of things to do, and which the other thing too is I need to touch base with Talarian because we were going to go see Suicide Squad at some point this weekend, and I need to figure out when we're actually going to go do that because I'm excited to go see that. The other thing too, I don't know, obviously it like just came out, but the other thing I want to go see is the Marvel Magic Ring thing, whatever that movie's called, because that looks cool. I want to go see that one too. There's too many things to do and never enough time, and of course our bodies need to sleep, and it's fine. Okay. Are you sure he's dead? He just vanished, right?
Just vanished. Yeah, sure, just vanished. To the afterlife. This is classic Revis, you know. I'm a pox. I'll just need a moment to think about what I'm going to tell the house about Tyrus and the censor, wherever it flew off to.
Yes, that one ranch. That one looks really cool. The other thing too for movie night, I'm thinking for this week, I'll put My Neighbor Totoro on there. Or the other thing too is we could just decide to watch My Neighbor Totoro because I think that's kind of the only other Ghibli movie that I'm really super wanting to sit down and watch at the moment. For any of you who haven't been in movie nights recently, we've been watching a lot of Ghibli movies. And it's been really fun watching them. We watched Ponyo, and Ponyo is so cute. I love it. It's adorable. But I also want to kind of get back to doing some progress and watching some Marvel movies. So looking at Target for betting? Okay. More days off, we could have done what we wanted to do. Yeah. Like, that's the thing that I think could be interesting, because now that my Wednesday, Thursday, Friday school has given me a day of PE to justify me being there 3 days a week, I'm wondering if in the future, like, immediately after this first week of school, I am missing having that basically, like, I worked on Wednesdays last year, but there wasn't any classes I taught. That Wednesday was, you know, I had stuff, you know, emails to respond to, prep stuff to do, but once that was done, I was done for the day, and I had my staff meeting in the afternoon. I miss those Wednesdays being more of a downtime day in the middle of the week, or even just having, or having, you know, the 3-day weekend, or just having that one more day, that I'm like, I wonder if in the future, if I could do, you know, 4 days of teaching instead of 5, and be 2 days and 2 days and not have that day of PE, would be kind of cool. So, big film nerd. He's, oh, majoring in film. Saw his 1000th film. That's so many. Okay. Never seen it. Would be down to watch Totoro? Okay. Yeah, because that's, I think, the last one. There was a couple other Ghibli ones on the list that we could watch, but they weren't. Totoro's kind of the last one in terms of the ones that are, like, I guess, the more popular ones that we haven't watched. Yeah, it was the perfect no thoughts, head empty, feel good movie. Yeah. We are not currently doing Stream Raiders. I can definitely, if you want to play Stream Raiders, I can definitely open it up. It's no problem. My brain today was like, if someone wants to play Stream Raiders, we can do it. But if not, the reason, like, I love playing Stream Raiders, but if there's not anybody who's, like, actively here, who's a part of the community who wants to play it, it feels silly to take time out of the stream to play it for the random people who join in, which obviously some of them might be people lurking here. But do it idly? Okay. Yeah, now I totally get now why Negs loves Ponyo so much. Yes. Did you miss Spirited Away, Crispy? Yes, we did watch Spirited Away. We've done Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, Ponyo, Princess Mononoke, Kiki's Delivery Service. Have we done more than that? We haven't watched Arietti yet. We could add that one as a thing. That's the Secret World of Arietti. Arietti, however you say it. We haven't watched that one yet. Figured you try it out. I mean, I'd be down to watch it again. Spirited Away is definitely not one of my favorites, but I don't mind watching it. Arietti. Okay. Princess Mononoke. Kiki's is great. At this point, like, Kiki's is one that I love. I'm gonna start up a Stream Raiders battle, because why not? Kiki's is one that I love because I grew up watching it. It's one that I've watched a lot of times, so it kind of has the, like, you know, kid memories, you know, favorite spot for that. But currently I can't decide if I like Howl's Moving Castle or Ponyo more. And I think part of it is I love both of them for very different reasons. Like, I love the story of Howl's Moving Castle. Like, I love the whimsicalness of it. And I like the characters in it. Ponyo is just happy, and it's really cute, and it's gorgeous colors to look at, and it's just, you know, a fun experience to watch. Like, it's not the same kind of thing. So but it's still good. Yeah, it's still good. Yeah. Pick a favorite. Yeah, it's definitely tricky to pick because, like, the thing with them is they're also different. So, from the ones we watched, Ponyo, Howl's, Princess Mononoke, Kiki, Spirited Away. Yeah, I love Kiki's, but Kiki's is kind of just the, like, I've watched, like, I have a VHS of Kiki's, so I feel like Ponyo is definitely one I could put on in the background of, like, I just need a happy, you know, cheer up movie. I put on Howl's Moving Castle again in the background the other day when I was just, I think I was running around and doing surveys in ESO, or I was doing something chill. And it was just a really nice to have in the background, especially with the music in it. So Kiki, yeah, Kiki, or How to Teach Kids About Burnout. Yep. Confess something. What, Goldie? You've never watched the Studio Ghibli movie? I've heard the music in passing, but never watched one. Goldie, you gotta watch one. You gotta watch one. Don't watch Princess Mononoke first. That is my recommendation. Watch one of the other ones first. The Wind Rises? Okay. Whisper of the Heart is very good, calm background one. Okay. You like Mononoke? See, I enjoyed Mononoke, but I don't feel like Princess Mononoke is a good first impression out of the ones I've seen. If that makes sense. That's totally fair, Goldie. Like, the thing I love about Ghibli movies is they tell different stories. Like, they have their exciting moments, they have different things, but it's not, you know, big epic hero story. There's, you know, the big climax and the big fight. Like, it's not that kind of a story. It's, you know, like Kiki's. It's just a story about a girl who's a witch. Like, it's just her life and her experiences of her being 13 and going out on her own. Like, it's telling her story, and has its, you know, moments of excitement, but it's not, you know, it's not like going and watching a Marvel movie. So, Mononoke was your first? Okay. Uh-huh, sure, William. Mm-hmm. Whimsical slice of life. Yes, exactly. And I think that's the thing that makes Ghibli movies so great, is that it's not, you know, I think that's why a lot of people didn't, like, I've heard mixed things about Ponyo, and I think that's why some people didn't like Ponyo, because they wanted it to be some big story, and it's it's kids. They're happy. Like, they're just, it's not, it doesn't need to be more than it is. Like, people I feel like have been conditioned to expect, you know, stories that are, you know, big, epic, you know, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, like those kind of big adventure things. And not every story needs to be that way. So, don't like Happy Kids? Yeah, Crispy, I don't, based on what I know you like, I would not think you would like Ponyo. I would be pleasantly surprised if you did like it, but based on the movies I know and stuff you like, I don't think you would like Ponyo. I was gonna say, you liking Mononoke does not surprise me at all. When it was first brought over in the US in the 90s or early 2000s. Okay. First was The Cat Returns. I don't think I've heard of that one. My first one was Kiki's. My second one was when Talarian showed me Spirited Away. Pinto? Okay. You always suggest Totoro first, Kiki second. Totoro is a fat... Okay, I haven't seen Totoro yet, and I think that might be the one we watched this week. I can put a poll up. And for any of you who don't know for stuff, if you're suggesting movies, really the best place for me to remember in things, there's a Movie Night Ideas channel. Put it in there, because that is where I look when I go on Tuesday and go, what did I say we were going to put on the poll? Oh, right. Akira, I haven't. Huh, okay. Spirited Away on Cartoon Network when you were small? I feel like... I almost feel like, in terms of, like, what happens in Spirited Away, I feel like Spirited Away is kind of like the... I feel like Spirited Away is kind of almost like the midway point between Mononoke and Ponyo. In terms of, like, the feel of it, if that makes sense. Like, I feel Spirited Away is kind of almost that midpoint between the two. I don't know if that makes sense at all. Okay, Kiki's was your second one. Howl's Moving Castle? Yeah. All your friends obsessively loved it. Okay. See, I just want to watch more of them. I just want to watch more of them because there's so many, and I was thinking maybe we were going to come to an end of Ghibli movies, and now I'm like, maybe we just need to watch, like, all of them. Maybe we just need to watch all of them. Oh, Castle in the Sky. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Castle in the Sky. Goldie, you're okay. Says goodnight. I just saw, Goldie, I just looked up and saw your little leave emote. I just saw that. I missed it. Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights to chat for Goldie, please? And thank you. Okay, I am gonna click on this or I'm afraid the game's gonna, like, lock me out. Okay, I'll find your sensor. You take a moment. It's like we've been standing here for a second, so I'm gonna make the character move. The ending, yeah, I will say, like, I don't...
What?
Oh.
What is happening to me?
Oh, dearest. Even now I can hear him in my mind, haunting me.
I will say, I don't dislike the ending of Spirited Away, but it definitely doesn't... Spirited Away ends very suddenly. And it doesn't really answer any of your questions. And I don't love that, but also I don't know if that's of, like, they didn't have the answers or, like, maybe you don't need the answers. So... That's a point, Crispy, yeah. Like Howl's because it's a good balance of romanticism, the way they make everyday life with friends seem so enjoyable and peaceful, but also has intense setting that makes the viewer ask so many questions. Also love Turnip Head, yes. Like, Howl's, I feel like, is a very good... It's a good balance of, you know, the different points of storytelling. Like, there is the romance with it, but I appreciate that the romance of it isn't real. It's a, you know, obviously a factor, but it's not always, like, the main focus. It's not necessarily what's driving things forward. There's outside things that are also affecting them as well. The second act, there should be a whole arc left. Yeah, like, it just... Spirited Away, it feels... I don't want to say it feels rushed, but it just feels like... There's definitely, like, just in terms of the reactions with the parents, there's definitely some things that I feel like they should have been concerned about, and they weren't. And the other thing I think that's a little bit confusing with Spirited Away is the passage of time. Like, the thing that's a little bit unclear is, like, how much time is passing. because in points it doesn't really feel like it's been more than maybe a day or two, and then sometimes it feels like it's been weeks, and it doesn't make it very clear as to like how much time is progressing of how quickly these actions are happening, which I feel like can get a little confusing at points. Okay, Ranch, sounds good. Can we get some goodbyes in chat for Ranch, please, and thank you? Yes, go finish the laundry, do the thing. Yeah, that's the thing though, is Ghibli movies, they don't always need to make sense, I feel like. The thing with Ghibli movies is it's almost it's the way to kind of look at it, it's more about like the journey than the destination. And I feel like a lot of them, like in Kiki's, it's not about where she ends up at the end. It's about what she goes through during that time. Like, it's not there, you know, there's definitely movies that it's like it's all about of what you get to at the end. But Ghibli films are definitely like, okay, here's their process, here's the characters going through things, and then that's as far as we're gonna tell. Consistently wording, yeah, exactly. And solid the rest of it is. Yes, exactly. Yeah, like that's the thing, is like it can be like that.
Help me! Use the sensor!
Okay, we're gonna use the sensor.
Tyrus, he's not gone after all.
Huh, okay. Yeah, isn't the time being messy is important for Spirit Away, since it takes place in the spirit world that they don't necessarily have the same time as us. Time speeds up, slows down, and the protagonist, because everyone experienced time. Yeah, like it, I definitely, in terms of Spirited Away, it's definitely like a on purpose choice that the timeline isn't necessarily clear. Like, that is definitely a thing. Like, it is a confusing timeline, but it's definitely like a choice that you don't know how long she's been there.
Please forgive me, Sarah. While I was wallowing in self-pity, you were out here trying to clean up my mess. And by the three, Tyrus still lives. Or exists at any rate. What happened when you found him?
He told me to use the phantasmal sensor. After I did, he disappeared.
Along with the clouded Vala stones. Interesting. The sensor might have prompted some kind of animus inversion. The specifics can wait. Whatever happened, he's still aware of his surroundings. You might be able to fix this.
How do we do that?
We? No. I've done enough damage. I'll come along, offer scholarly advice and such. But you're the only person I trust to see this through. The first step is finding Tyrus. His soul seems bound to the ruin and these stones.
How do we find him?
The clouded Vala stones are sort of thickening the magical fabric of this place. A soul like Tyrus's would cause ripples. Allow me to make a small modification to the sensor. There. If you use it now, it should illuminate Tyrus's path.
You sure you don't want to do this yourself? You created the sensor in the first place.
I've proven beyond shadow of a doubt that I can't be trusted with that thing. For anyone who is not me, using the sensor is quite simple. Activate it, and a mote of spectral energy should coast toward Tyrus. Just follow the mote.
What do we do when we find Tyrus?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Best to focus on navigating the ruin. I seriously doubt that Bayon's shown us all its nasty surprises.
Okay. Partially cultural, yeah, that can definitely be a thing as well. Yeah, they tell stories differently, for sure. On the complete story point, I feel like any form of media needs to have a distinct, complete story. I could definitely... Oh. I could definitely see that. I don't know. I feel like as like a viewer, I hope that the thing I'm, you know, watching or whatnot has the full complete story.
The light.
Oh.
The clouded light. It calls.
But I don't necessarily think that every story needs to answer all the audience's questions by the end of it, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna keep running because this thing's still going. Yeah, I don't know. My brain is thinking back to... Oh, one sec.
Any longer.
What are you... Really? Thanks. Can we not? Please? Thank you.
I'll probably regret this, but I'll try to attune the stones. You push them out of position. Maybe that will set him free.
Okay. Mostest thing is Target. Yeah, they're like, betting is expensive. Like, it's not cheap. It's definitely not cheap. But I'm just thinking back to, if you've seen Simulacrum. If you haven't seen Simulacrum, it is a tabletop show that was done on Table Story. Highly recommend watching it. It's an amazing story to watch that I don't think... I guess the other thing too is there's a difference between having a complete story and having all the questions answered. Like, I don't think... I think you can have a conclusion to a story or a conclusion at the end of a movie or a TV show or whatnot, but still not have the audience have all the answers. Like, I don't think a story has to give the audience solid answers to everything. There's definitely some things that, you know, some big questions that should probably be answered, but I don't think they necessarily need to answer every single thing. Alright, we destroying these? Yeah?
No, not enough.
I know that did not look like a success, but I think I know what's happening.
Okay.
These clouded Vala stones. The aliens wouldn't have carved imperfect stones in this quantity by accident. There's intention here. They're meant to attract spectral energy like moths to a flame. That's why we keep finding Tyrus among them.
How does that help us save Tyrus?
Well, it doesn't just yet. But we're definitely onto something. The sensor can banish the stones, and my attunement spell can stabilize them long enough to dislodge them safely. I mean you, are one step closer to fixing this.
So what do we do now?
You? What do you do now? Keep tracking Tyrus. I'll try to puzzle out a way to use the sensor and attunement spell to restore Tyrus's corporeal form. We have to move quickly, though. If we don't reach him soon, critical animus decay might set in.
That sounds bad.
That's because it is bad. Let's pick up the pace, all right?
All right, let's keep searching for Tyrus. Was left open, but everything was more or less concluded. It just feels like, to me, Spirited Away left too many things left open where there could have been. And they were off to conclude them there's a lot of stuff in Spirited Away that I feel like Spirited Away maybe could have given us a few more answers, because it definitely doesn't give you any, if all, at the end. Yeah, because like there's like the difference between like concluding the major story big plot questions and just, you know, leaving everything unknown. So I could definitely understand why you would feel that way with Spirited Away, because I could definitely see that point. I don't know, with Spirited Away, like, I almost see... I don't know, I almost see Spirited Away as, like, happening outside of, like, the time and existence and things, and, like, it doesn't, you don't necessarily need to have some of the answers, but there's definitely some things that would be nice to know.
I think I know what's going on.
Okay. One thing I learned about writing is that the audience should ask questions after so they stay engaged. People like to come up with theories and reasonings, so giving them all the information, you end up disengaging them. It's especially important in genres like horror to make the story more compelling. Yeah, like you definitely want the audience to be, you know, engaged. You don't want to just give the audience everything. And there's also the balance too of like, there's some things that the audience can piece together for themselves that the movie or the television whatnot doesn't need to tell you. Like there's some things that need to be spelled out, told, whatnot, but there's some things that don't necessarily need to be, that you can, you know, imply a lot of things. Yeah, like I think the tricky thing with Spirited Away is the first part of the movie sets it up to be focused around her and her, like, you know, you kind of go into it expecting, you know, the way it's set up, you expect it to be more specifically just revolved around her story, her experience, how to get, you know, where she needs to go, whatnot. And then you get into more of the bathhouse stuff, and then you're getting multiple people's stories, so it's kind of ends up, I don't want to say it deludes itself, but it ends up being that you're all of a sudden following almost like multiple main plot stories at a point, and then you kind of get a little bit of a conclusion, like a partial conclusion for each of them, but not like a full understanding conclusion kind of thing. It leaves you, it's almost like Spirited Away has, you know, obviously it makes sense because the stories connect, but there's also multiple different almost main story plot lines happening in that area at the same time. What her experience was, I could see that, yeah. Was really enjoying it, so I think that's why it bothers you so much. Yeah, because it's, I don't know, it just, I just feel like it just ends. Like you're, like Spirited Away does a really great job, and you enjoy this, you know, following the story and following what's happening and finding out what's gonna happen next, and then all of a sudden it just stops. So yeah, so many characters are introduced, and a lot of them never really have a payoff. A couple of them do, like the furnace operator, the lady that she helped, and the boy, but the rest you could remove and changes. Yeah, like there's a lot of characters that I think the thing that would be interesting to see almost is like Spirited Away from like different points of view, because there's so many characters in Spirited Away, and you could, like, there's a lot of ones that you could argue as main characters and stuff, but then if you look at it from a different angle, then they're really not. There's a lot of, I don't want to call them main characters. I guess they're, what would you call them? Like secondary? Like, you have the one main character technically, and you're following her, but all of the other characters she meets feel like equally important, and they have their own like full-on fledged story that's happening to them. So so nothing really makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think the thing with Spirited Away is there's just a lot. There's a lot of things going on, in that place, and it's kind of one of those things of like, even if you were there at the bathhouse, you probably don't know everything that's going on, because there's so many different spirits there. And the reality is like, you probably won't ever know really what's fully going on with everything there. And I guess that's kind of what the ending gives you, is kind of just to like, you're just not gonna know. You're just not gonna know, which is not necessarily super satisfying, but it is an ending. I don't know. Like, I don't know how you would... I have yet to think of another ending that would be any better than what they did.
Tyrus is trying to resist the pull of the clouded Vala stones, but his strength is waning. Luckily, he's running into these smaller stone clusters, sort of like falling out of a tree and hitting all the branches on the way down.
So where will he end up?
I'm wagering there is a greater load of this clouded glass somewhere in the ruin. A stockpile or something that dwarfs these other Vala stones in size, potency, or both. Tyrus should eventually find himself there.
What will happen when he reaches this load?
I can't imagine it will be pleasant, but with enough of the clouded glass in one place, we might be able to create a large enough resonance to restore Tyrus's corporeal form. You using the phantasmal sensor, and me using the attunement spell.
You're going to help?
I have to. Without my attunement spell, the sensor could banish Tyrus for good. I can't hide from this forever. I am a mage. Hapless and clumsy, perhaps, but a mage all the same. I owe it to Tyrus, to you, and to myself to try.
Alright, let's find Tyrus and this load you mentioned.
This plan will work, right? Of course it will work. Just follow that moat.
You seem to be in much better spirits.
I am. It might be a bit morbid, but all this dashing around and puzzle solving, it's why I love being a wizard. I'd nearly forgotten that with Tyrus and House Telvanni pushing me around. We all have to follow our bliss, right? Mine's in old ruins.
15 movie saga, but that's not how Ghibli works. Yeah. That does make sense given what was shown in the movie. She is a powerful spirit witch, so she uses her magic to turn into a bird. It's not right out explained, but it's shown enough through actions that it makes sense. Yeah, for sure. And that's one of those things, like I was saying, of like, you know, the difference between like, you know, you don't have to tell the audience everything. There's some things that you can, you know, the audience can imply and put together for themselves. That you don't necessarily need everything, you know, spelled out kind of thing. I guess we could stop and fight you. There we go. Really? Go away! There you go. Movie to hold your hand, just to conclude. Yeah, 10 more minutes of runtime would have done wonders. Yes. I definitely can see that there. Like, even, you know, even 5 more minutes of time would have given us some answers.
Aeum's mercy. Tyrus is fading faster. Quickly, just smash these stones and we'll hope for the best.
Ooh. Okay. Oh.
There. Now, use the sensor. We have to find the central load.
Okay. There was an alternative ending that was dropped because test audiences didn't like it. Apparently, Shihiro piloting a giant suit of mecha armor and demolishing the bathhouse was too jarring. Huh. Yeah, that definitely would have been... Yeah. I don't think I would have liked that. Understand that everyone has a full-fledged story. That we're just capturing a glimpse of what makes the movie so interesting. Yeah, like that's the thing I think that's interesting about Spirited Away, is it definitely is it's almost like a series of glimpses into like the world there. And I think that's what makes it so cool, is because you can kind of tell that you're not necessarily seeing everything that's going on. You're getting enough to kind of be able to piece together some information. But the thing is too, like, we're also limited in terms of lens of, you know, we're really only seeing it through Chihiro's lens. That you're not getting to see, you know, the stuff from, you know, everyone, if that makes sense. I am still awake, Riri. I am. Surprisingly.
It's not a cluster of glass. It's an entire well. All right, let's go over the plan.
Okay. My legs were getting cold, so I got my blanket. Oh, that doesn't look pleasant.
We were looking for a pile of clouded glass, and instead, we found a limitless font of unstable magicka. Shame we have to destroy it. But let's be honest, I would have found a way to accidentally destroy it before long. Are you ready to save Tiras?
Yes. What do I need to do?
First, we need to replicate the original event. Aim the phantasmal sensor at him and unleash its power. While you're doing that, I'll cast the attunement spell. Weaving the two together should dislodge his animus and restore his corporeal form.
How confident are you that this will work?
Much less confident than you'd like.
I see.
If it's any consolation, most magisters aren't certain of a hypothesis until they test it. Our test just happens to have the potential for cataclysmic results.
Cataclysmic results?
Discharging spells and jangling magic sensors in front of an unstable well could prove explosive. But nothing is certain. Magic is more art than science. At least that's what I tell myself in situations like this.
What are the chances that this goes wrong?
7 in 10, give or take. You've faced worse odds before, though.
Oh,
right?
no.
Come on, hero. Let's do some heroing.
You don't sound confident. This is fine.
If it's any consolation.
No, don't talk to him. Do the... There you go. Yeah?
It's working. We did
it.
Tiras, are you all right?
Revis! I am alive. Oh, thank you. AM's mercy. I thought I was dead. I never should have cast that. But the ghost was there and I just panicked.
Oh, dear. There, Tiras. Why don't we head back to camp, all right?
Okay. We're heading back to camp. Okay. So you're gonna sleep? Okay, good night, William. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for William, please? And thank you. Adam Savage from Mythbusters went to a convention once in a no-face costume and he handed out gold-foiled wrapped chocolate coins. Some people got freaked out and shoved the coins back at him. That is great. Here's the thing. I feel like... Oh, we're dropping down. I did not realize that was going to be a drop. I feel like if you've seen the movie, you would maybe not want to take the coins, but if you haven't seen it, you would be like, okay. A Totoro costume? I want to say I feel like I've seen a picture of the no-face one, but I don't know if it was his or not. I don't remember, like, I know I've seen a picture of, like, a no-face at a, like, at a convention thing, whatnot, but I don't know if it was Adam's or not. Also, Adam is great. He does some fun stuff. I haven't watched Mythbusters in forever.
Straight away, Revis. You will receive accolades aplenty.
Oh, that's, very generous, Tiras. Thank you.
I think this turned out okay for Revis.
Well, this is unexpected. I'd resolved to spend the rest of my life in exile, but now Tiras is singing my praises. Do you think he hit his head or something? I guess anyone can have a change of heart when they have a brush with fate like this.
What happens now?
Hopefully, Tyrus's testimonial will earn me some latitude with House Telvanni. Not enough to rise in rank, mind you, but enough to keep them off my back for a while. None of this would have been possible without you. Thank you, Sarah.
Yay! I like him. He's fun.
Safe travels, my friend. And if you ever find yourself in Nisus, feel free to drop by.
Are you planning to go back to Morrowind soon?
As soon as I can, yes. The censor was always a means to an end. Tyrus's letter should give me the boost I need to continue my real work. Rare eggs, dwarven machines, vegetable conjuring, all the bizarre obsessions that House Telvanni scorned.
Do you think Tyrus's letter will solidify your position in the house?
Ha! No. I'm far too clumsy to evade the Telvanni Council's contempt for long. But we have to treasure the time we have, right? I'm sure I'll make some really worthy discoveries before they start nosing around in my work again.
See, I really want to quest through Blackwood after I've done these side quests. I really kind of wish I had done these side quests first, because I'm really liking these side quests. I didn't realize that the thing... Okay, for those of you who haven't played ESO and questing through stuff and whatnot, I didn't realize how many characters they brought back in Blackwood. That's the third character we've done a quest with that's from a different zone that I've quested in. That he's obviously Vardenfell, Morrowind. We did the Crows, that's from Clockwork. Way before the one we did finish before the main story was it Alchemy? I think it's Alchemy. Is a character from Somerset. So now I'm just like, what other characters are here? Obviously, in the main story, we have, what is it? Evely, and she's from, you know, the Hrothgar DLC, which I haven't really fully played through. I've only done the first quest there, but it's so cool to see characters back again. If his no-face costume in Discord, awesome. I will have to check it out. Let's maybe head up here towards these ones and get this way shrine. Let's see what else we can get done tonight. I think we can maybe at least we should be able to maybe do one more, at least get a chunk of the way through one. So in case any of you missed it or forgot whatnot, we're currently working through side quests in Blackwood that I'm trying to get to 26 total side quests.
The champion has arrived!
Completed to get an achievement to be able to buy the house. Oh, we've talked to him before. Yeah. So I have to have the Grand Adventurer achievement in Blackwood in order to buy the house in Leyawiin. And we're 20... We should probably be like 22% of the way. Or 22 out of 26 out of the quest now. I can look, but we were at 21 and I just finished another one, so that should put us at 22 of 26. So we're definitely making a decent chunk of progress. Oh. Whoop. Sorry. I forgot that was on. Okay. Apparently it's 10:30. Alright. Everybody hydrate! Ooh, okay. I'm getting towards, like, the lower section, like, the lower, like, quarter of my water bottle. And I put more ice cubes than usual in it. And it's a thermoflask thing, so it holds, you know, it holds the coldness, and it's getting colder as I drink more water from it. And I was not expecting it to be that cold that time. It's been slowly getting colder. And it's still... I've had this water bottle for over a year now, I think. I've had it for a while. And it still throws me off that the water is that cold. The thing that still amazes me about it is when we've, like, you know, filled it up with cold water, put some ice cubes in it, and left it in the car in the middle of summer, and then you come back, and, you know, the water bottle is super warm, but then you drink the water and it's still cold. Like, this water bottle is amazing for the, like, I don't remember what we bought it for, but we bought it at Costco. So, like, for the price I paid for it at Costco, it's been well worth it. Alright. Is it vacuum sealed? I don't know what that would mean in terms of a water bottle. I mean, it just is basically a regular water bottle, but it says thermo flask. And, like, this is the best water bottle I've ever had. Like, in terms of, like, keeping stuff cold. Because we bought, like, a 2-pack of them at Costco. I think for, like, I want to say it was, like, maybe 20-some bucks. Ooh, y'all, we're going into this thing. Because this is, like, World Boss event kind of thing. It says Public Dungeon. It's a thing. I don't know, but somehow it keeps the water, like, super cold. Because, like, we've left it in the car in summer and come back to cold water. And, you know, the lid and everything will feel, like, warm to the touch.
You dare challenge our Lord of Fire and Flood?
You know what, never mind, we're gonna leave. I was hoping that either the first part of it was already gonna be dead or there was gonna be other people there. I don't feel like soloing that right now, so we're gonna not. Let's not say we did. Vacuum sealed, insulated, it's badass. Yeah, it's really awesome. Like, I remember people talking about it, and then I just saw it at Costco, and I'm like, maybe I should try one of these things. And the other thing that's nice is, like, size-wise, it's a decent amount of water without feeling like I'm carrying around, like, a huge water bottle. Because some of the other water bottles can feel like it's so big to carry around. Hey, GG Crispy, rolling that natural 20. Enjoy those ice cubes. Well, here's a quest. Adventurers wanted for exciting opportunity. Brave souls sought to explore a newly undiscovered... Wait for the words to go away. Ruin. Once in a lifetime opportunity for glory and gold. Inquire with... Okay. Big job seems less than legal, but the gold's gold. Meet you north of Fort Redmayne. Bring your friends. See you soon. Ooh, wait, did I find Miri's quest? I think I just found Miri's quest. I think this is the other companion quest. I think I found Miri.
My orders are to observe the ruin, not help you mount a suicidal rescue mission.
Then you can observe me kicking every fetching cultist's ass standing between me and my little brother.
Okay, so in case anyone doesn't know, there are companions in Blackwood, and Miri's the other one you can unlock, and I think I just found her quest. And I would, as much as Bastion's great, I think that Miri's probably going to be a little bit maybe more to my liking. I plan to make him a tank, but I'm excited to have her.
Who are you? Another of these useless lay-in layabouts? No, you're an adventurer like me. Don't tell me Zagira roped you into this mess too.
No, what's the trouble?
My little brother and I answered a job posting seeking adventurers to help explore a newly discovered ruin. Only once the expedition got underway and we were all split up, our employers turned on us. I barely got away.
What's your plan now?
Free my little brother and the others before something terrible befalls them. I don't know if I can do this on my own, but I have to try. Can I count on your help? Or were all the questions just morbid curiosity? I can pay if I have to.
I'll help you with your rescue.
There were 5, in addition to me, who got duped into this. My brother, Liam, Eolaf, a Nord warrior, Ardia, a high elf researcher, Dijos, an Argonian scout, and Garlor, a wood elf adventurer. Other than my brother, I don't know a lot about them.
What do you know about the ones who tried to take you captive?
Not much. Zagira, the woman who hired us, was charming. I didn't buy her story that her expedition was for study, but she paid half our fee up front. I figured they were just treasure hunters looking for plunder. We had no idea they were a cult.
When did you realize?
About the time they said, "Don't kill her, we need her for the ritual," while trying to wrestle me to the ground. Probably saved my life, though. I fought twice as hard knowing they were taking it easy on me. No one else escaped that I know of.
I'm ready when you are.
We didn't get far with our expedition before things went sour, but the ruin was in pretty bad shape. You'll need a grapple bow to get anywhere quickly. Fortunately, I have a spare. They're simple enough to use if you've never tried one.
I want to ask you some questions.
All right, but remember, you already agreed to help me. It'd be rude to back out now. But seriously, I need your help. Please don't change your mind.
Tell me about this ruin.
It's Daedric in origin. Our employer claimed it was recently uncovered, but I have a hard time believing no one noticed until now. And despite its condition, it doesn't seem that old. Barely any overgrowth at all. None of it makes any sense.
You're saying this is new construction?
100 years old at most. I couldn't tell you who built it or how it came to be demolished, though. I didn't get much time to study it before those fetching cultists tried to throw a sack over my head and drag me off.
Fair enough. Okay. What is this? So many people are doing, like, vet things. I keep getting notifications. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna swap the scene in. Going up. Whee! Okay.
We need to reach the base camp, but be careful. I saw a lot more cultists during my escape than the ones who led me here.
Okay. My leg kind of complained about me standing. I'm kind of stuck with my left leg right now. So, for any of you who... I feel like I've probably talked about this at some point, but I have short, like, calf muscles, so I have to, like, stretch my calf muscles out fairly frequently. And I'm stuck right now with the fact that my left, like, calf and leg are kind of just not happy, because the best way I can describe it is I think I overextended my I already have hyperextended knees, and I think I still overextended. I think when I was jumping, I landed wrong and basically went back too far with my knee. But also having hyperextended knees and needing to stretch your calf muscle and trying to stretch your calf muscle without hyperextending your knee that's hurting is kind of hard to do. So therefore my left calf is kind of angry and my knee is kind of not happy. So basically when I stood up, I was just like, okay, we're standing. We're doing the thing. Oh, didn't want to do that, but okay. I meant to push the W, not the E. This place looks cool. Oh. Those are enemies. Waking Flame. Of course it's Waking Flame. Okay. Doesn't surprise me that it's Waking Flame people here. Just casually kind of going to the Deadlands just a little bit. This is fine. I'm sure it's gonna be totally safe. This is fine.
That's not our sky. It wasn't like this before. We should hurry. The bridge is out, but that support looks sturdy enough for the grapple bow.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we're in Nern anymore.
The base camp should be... Eolaf! What are those fetchers doing to him?
Oh. Oh, we have to talk to her first.
That's Eolaf. One of the other adventurers Zagira duped with this setup. They've got him strung up like a new life pony guar. Survey stone's my ashy arse. That's a sacrifice if I've ever seen one. We've got to do something.
I like her. Okay, survey stone?
Zagira had us escorting her scholars around the area to place those so-called survey stones. Supposedly, they would get the layout of this place in an instant. Bunch of guardung, clearly. It's sucking the life out of him.
Can we destroy it?
I damn well plan to try. It'll be dangerous, though. For Eolaf, most of all. That ritual is already feeding off of him somehow. The sudden shock of destroying the stone might kill him. We could try weakening the ritual before ending it entirely.
How do we do that?
That array by Eolaf seems to be the heart of the ritual, but the magic is being drawn to another focal point nearby. Destroying that might lighten the load on Eolaf, and the backlash of ending the ritual by force. It's the best chance of saving him.
Understood. Let's go.
We need to stop that ritual, the sooner the better, but Eolaf's chances of surviving go up exponentially if we try picking it apart carefully, instead of smashing the central array right at the start. The grapple bow should help us search around.
How do you know all this?
I don't know it. I'm making an educated guess. Daedrology is my main field of study, though I tend to avoid getting caught up in their worship and rituals. Mostly, I'm fascinated why anyone would join these fetching cults in the first place.
Why study Daedra if you don't really care for them?
I took an interest in the anticipations of the Tribunal and my ancestors' worship of them before the three rose to godhood. Dark elves aren't the only ones who revere Daedra alongside divines, but now's not the time for a philosophical discussion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, probably not the best time to discuss it right this second. That's not what I
wanted
wanted
to stop that ritual.
I know. I wanted to click on the grapple point, not you.
The foothold is nearly complete.
Ritual focal crystal.
That did it! The ritual's weakened.
Okay, are we just jumping down there? Is that what we're doing? Cool, okay.
Iola! Follow me, quickly!
Ah! So much fire! Whew, that's a lot of fire!
You don't have to tell me twice.
You good? Do I still have to murder all of you? Yes, we're still murdering you. Got it. Cool. This way? This way. Yay! We did the thing! I'm excited to have her as a companion. Bastion's cool and all, but he's... I don't know. He's fine. He's just... There's nothing necessarily terribly, like, super interesting about him. Yes, I found Miri! I found Miri. I hadn't come up this way, because I was like, let's go get the Way Shrine, and I found Miri's quest. So I'm getting Miri, and I'm excited.
Thanks mightily for getting me out of there. I don't know how much longer I could have lasted.
What was it they were doing to you?
Trying to pitch me into Orky's gnarled teeth. Or Dagon's, rather. Felt like all the air was sucked out of my lungs. Would have killed me if you hadn't come along. Was it always this hot in here?
Do you know why they were trying to sacrifice you?
I'm just hired muscle. I don't meddle with magic. They were talking, though, about positioning the other stones. They sent each of us as an escort, split us up. If they got the better of me, I'm sure the others are in just as much trouble now.
Will you be alright?
Haven't felt this bad since I nearly drowned in the sea of ghosts. But I can feel my strength coming back. I think I'll be good enough to move once I've caught my breath. I'll be fine. Help the others while there's still time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to have Miri. Based on the interactions I've already had with her, I definitely like her character a lot more than... What's his name? What is his name? Bastion. Like, he's fine and all, but... He's kind of just goody two-shoes, like, you know, he's the one who's always followed what his parents told him to do, and he goes and does the right thing, and he loves his cities, and, like, he's fine. There's nothing wrong with him, but he's not an interesting, like, you know, he wouldn't be, like, in terms of, like, if your character is actually traveling with him, he wouldn't be the one to have anything interesting to talk about besides his, like, you know, studies and stuff that he does, which is not necessarily bad, but, like, I don't know, Miri is definitely more of the interesting one of the two of them at this point.
It worked! Sorry if that sounds too much like surprise, but I couldn't be sure if that would be enough to save Olaf's life until we tried it. If the cult is doing this to the others, we should be able to free them too, if we're careful.
Any idea what it is they're doing to Olaf?
It was definitely a Daedric ritual, but not your typical sacrifice. Offerings to the princes are usually quick and brutal. This was much more purposeful. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish, but they were using Olaf's soul to power it.
Do you know where the others were taken?
The Swits didn't tell us much of their plans before stabbing us in the back, but I've got a rough idea where they were taking the other stones. If we head out the other side of these corridors, we should be on the right path.
Let's keep moving then. You know, just casually running around the Deadlands. We're fine. We're totally safe. This is totally a great idea. Just running through. We'll just murder the Waking Flame cultists on their way. Or maybe someone else ran through here. Maybe there's not going to be. There's one. We might as well reduce the number of cultists on the way. It's not necessarily a bad idea. You know, less cultists to abduct and sacrifice people. Right? Okay, I was gonna say, I bet you there's another player running through here. Because there's definitely not as many things as I was expecting there to be to murder. Ta-da! We got another Khajiit friend.
Hold on. I recognize that journal. It belonged to Ardia.
Okay. Exploration of the Shattered Ruin. Zagira has paid us well to escort her surveyors through this unusual ruin. Truth be told, I might have come along for free if I had known what we find here. The Daedric designs are like nothing I've ever seen, but disturbingly familiar. They are expansive as well, far more so than they first appeared. I feel like we haven't traveled that far, but the landscapes within the compound seem incongruous to what I observed from outside the entrance. I should probably draw a few maps along with my notes. I knew I should have mapped as I went. Zagira's surveyors turned on me as soon as they got me away from the rest of the group. I tripped and my cloak tore free, so I bolted. I just need to write down where I go. Process of elimination. Left, out the door, across the chasm. I'm completely turned around. I hear them coming. No time.
Well, I'll be. Ardi actually made a break for it. She's the last one I'd have expected to escape. 2 left feet, that one. Much as I'd like to believe she made it out, somehow I doubt it.
You think she was caught?
Honestly, I'm impressed she made it this far, but my gut tells me she's still here. I think we should keep looking for the rest of those sacrificial stones. Whoever's still bound up in the cult's rituals is in the greatest danger.
Understood.
It's getting to the point that I hardly recognize this place. It's like the sky is on fire and everything's scorched. Did the cult come here just to destroy this place? That hardly makes any sense, but Daedra worship too often doesn't.
Maybe the destruction isn't the point?
It's possible this is all just a side effect of the ritual, not its intent. Who knows? Maybe their magic isn't just feeding on the souls of those they've captured, but everything here. All the more reason to stop them, quickly.
Sounds like a good plan. Ooh, wait, I want to join too. Yay! Now, if only Twitch would fix auto hosts, because in case any of you haven't noticed, you might not have noticed if you don't stream, you might not have noticed, but auto host is definitely broken. Auto host is so broken right now.
Lava? And look, those trees. The shifting is more drastic here.
Okay, I'm assuming we're going across. So I don't know where else we would go from there. Hey, this bridge is intact, so that's cool. Yeah, Twitch has a lot of stuff that they need to fix, and, like, soon. Like, yesterday. Oh, hello. Hello, Daedra thing respawning back in. Miri is just taking that fire to the face like a champ. She's like, what fire? You're not breathing fire on me. It's totally fine. Pokemon is stalking your Amazon? How? Oh, I actually
Looks like
played...
they caught Ardia after all. We need to free her.
That... I actually played a couple rounds of Pokemon Unite today, because I haven't got to play it all week. And it was really cool to see Blastoise in there. It was like, oh wait, who's that? Because it threw me off for a second, because I forgot that they got added in. So it was cool to do that. I went and I played a quick round, and I also made it to great rank? I made it to great rank 4. So I ranked up, so that was kind of cool. I want to play more because I want to I did buy the battle pass thing, so I do want to make some more progress in it before it closes, but I want to at least get to the Pikachu jacket. If I don't finish it completely, that's okay. I would like to finish it completely, but if I don't finish it, I just want to make it to the Pikachu jacket, and I'm not far away from it, so I think I can make it to that. I'm on 60 something, and I think that's like 70, so
We need to free Ardia from that ritual before it drains her soul completely, even if it kills her. Still, we should look for focal crystals nearby that are drawing power from her. Destroying them is the only way to save her life and her soul.
What do you mean, even if it kills her?
I mean, stopping the ritual prematurely might kill her, but there are fates worse than death. If her soul is drained entirely from her body, it won't be left to the mercy of the divines. It'll probably wind up in the clutches of oblivion.
Okay. Rigged? Not rigged. I have the same percentage chance as all of you to make it through the heist. The only thing that I have it set, in terms of like percentages, there's like a 5% difference between like if you're a regular in the channel, meaning if you've spent more than 30 hours here, versus if you are someone new, that you get like a 5% bonus chance if you've spent more than 30 hours here. But that's the only difference in terms of stuff I have set up for that. So not rigged. For beanbag chairs today, and I was looking some on Amazon, and I checked my email and Pokemon, and you know what? You need a Snorlax beanbag chair. Yep. Honestly, Bo, if you are looking at purchasing a beanbag chair, if you have the ability to get the one from Costco, it's $100 and it is super comfy and it's huge. It's really big. Okay, can we get up there? Yes, we can.
You came back, Mary.
That helped. There's still something drawing power from the ritual.
Oh, there's one on the other side. There's one on the other side. Can we get over there? Get up. Yeah. There we go. Oop, up and over. I'm wondering if you actually mess up the optional steps on this, if she ends up dying. I'm not gonna do it on purpose to find out,
That's all
but...
of them. Now, the array.
Yeah, let's go do that. Yay!
I'm just a little unsteady.
Yay, we saved her. Alright.
Normally, I love new experiences. It's why I got into exploring. Not that one. Never, ever again.
We found your journal.
Oh, I thought I'd never see that again. Thank you. I have a great deal to add to it now. I think it's good to record all you can, good and bad. It forces you to think about what you've seen and done. Makes you more mindful of how events shape you.
Did you learn something that we might find helpful?
Zigira was yelling at her followers about jeopardizing the foothold when I was trying to escape. I don't quite get what she meant, but I think they're turning this place into their stronghold. And I saw Zigira when they caught me. The real Zigira.
What do you mean, the real Zigira?
Among her followers, she dropped the mask she'd been wearing. She's a Daedra. These cultists are the usual misguided fools dabbling with things they don't really understand. They're true believers. I'll never forget how they howled for her adulation.
Okay. Let's move over here.
It looks like Ardia will be alright. Hopefully she can make a successful escape this time.
How many more of these rituals do you think there are?
I can't be certain, but Dijo, Scarlor, and my little brother Liam are still missing. We have to assume they've been captured and bound like the other two. We need to stop these rituals, and not just for their sakes.
What do you mean?
I have a theory about the purpose of these rituals. The changes to the land, the sky, the blasted heat. I think this place is being overtaken by another plane. If I had to guess, I'd say it's becoming the Deadlands.
I think you would be guessing right. How is that possible?
I think this ruin isn't actually part of Nern. More like a piece of our world bottled up, and the cult is trying to fill the bottle from another source.
All the more reason to stop these rituals. Alright. Let's go find the others, shall we? Because maybe possibly a good idea to stop that. Just maybe.
Is that Garlor over here?
Oh.
Garlor? Oh, fetching Vic!
I don't think we made it in time for him. Yeah, we didn't make it in time for him. Oops.
He's gone. Soul-shriven. I've read accounts of this happening, but I've never seen it myself. This ravaged body is all that's left of Galor. His soul, gone somewhere far worse. This is what will happen to the others. To my little brother.
Only if we fail.
Right. You're right. This isn't the time to lose it. There's still hope for the others. Galor couldn't have wandered far like this. There must be another ritual site nearby. Let's go.
Sounds like a plan. Alright, this looks like a good way to go, so that's where I'm gonna head. It's kind of weird to see, like, there's pathways on the ground, but you don't really see them on the minimap. Because usually you would see, like, a path layout a little bit. Let's get rid of a cultist, shall we? Bye-bye. Okay, now I'm seeing kind of where we're headed, and I don't think that's where we need to head. Maybe? I'm looking at the mini-map, and I'm not seeing how we actually get there. I'm assuming there's probably a grapple point somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay.
This is it! And they've got Dijos!
Keep meddling, Miri, and I'll make you watch your brother waste away.
Back this way, back this way. Think we can get up on the other side? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I was like, at this point, we've got the pattern down. It's just like, where's the grapple point? Okay, there's one. the other one.
It stopped feeding on their soul. Let's do the same to the rest.
Okay. Yeah.
You're free. Come on.
You came back for me?
Yay! Okay. We save that one. My guess is that her brother's going to be the last one we find. That's kind of my thought. Okay. I do like doing the optional steps because I like hearing the dialogue.
Thanks to you, there will be something left for the Hist when my time finally comes. But I did not expect the Dark Elf to stick her neck out for me.
Why not?
Dark Elves have not been kind to my Eggkin, and I have not been kind to theirs in turn. I see I judged her too harshly. I should apologize to her and her brother, if he still lives. He was taken prisoner by Zagira, personally.
I mean, to be fair, there's Dark Elves in Vardenfell that have Argonians as slaves, so I can't blame them. Alright, do you know where she took him?
To the heart of the vault, she said. Further down this path. Where it leads, I cannot say. I don't even recognize this place anymore. I only know it dries my scales worse than Ebonheart.
Alright.
Thanks to you.
No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Miri. There we go.
We managed to save her. I don't know if that'll improve her opinion of me. Well, my kind. But I'm glad. I wouldn't wish what happened to poor Garlor on anyone.
We've accounted for everyone but your brother.
Liam, hang in there, little brother. We'll find you. We seem to be getting close to the heart of the cult's plot. Other than the ruins, the terrain here is unrecognizable from where we came from. I'd wager that's where we'll find him. And Zagira.
You want to go after her too?
No, I don't care about that hooded viper. I just want my little brother back. But if she stands in our way, I'll gladly kick her fetching ass back to oblivion. Come on, Liam needs me.
Alright. When the Borg assimilate... Do they assassinate... What, NLA? NLA, you lost me. Who's Fletchling? We're going and finding her little brother, if that's what you mean, Crispy. This way. It's like... I was expecting to go through the door, and then that wasn't where it was leading me, so then I got confused as to where I was supposed to be going. Okay, Crispy. I'm like, what? Alright.
Zagira, give Liam back, and maybe I won't fetch and kill you.
Allow me to reward you for hampering our progress. You may listen to your brother's muffled screams, unmolested, as you stand helpless before this gateway.
She sealed the gate. We need to remove that barrier.
That's what I'm working on. I was gonna say, Miria, I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. I've already started flipping the switches. Why? Why did Automod make you approve the word please?
I think that did it. The gate's unsealed. Let's find Liam.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the other ones made sense, but... Why did it Autobot please? Automod, go home. You are drunk, apparently.
Zakira, if you think a little lava is going to stop me, you've got another thing coming.
Because we have fancy grappling bows. Oh, we get to murder her. Murder! Oh, that's a very big pink thing. Okay. Whoop! Fire! Oh. Of course my inventory's full. Hold on, 1 second. Most of that is because I do have a lot of the surveys still in my inventory because I haven't put them back in the bank because I just need to do them. I thought about doing surveys tonight, but it was kind of just like, I want to get some quests done. It just sees Crispy and it's like, oh, that's my cue. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, like, that's the thing that, like, Automod, like, to be fair, like, Automod does catch some stuff. It is, like, a rare thing that, like, it catches something that it needs to catch, but, like, it has caught stuff that, you know, would have been deleted if it, you know, had gotten through. So, like, Automod is useful, but also the amount of stuff that it catches that doesn't need to be automodded. Yeah, it's like, I would rather have automod than not, but also, like, the stuff it does, to be fair, with junks, I don't think, I haven't looked at my automod settings in quite some time. I don't know if I have the profanity one on, or if I do, it's really low, maybe? Oh, she's, like, just gonna respawn back in. Oh. I didn't realize this was on a respawn. Oh, there's another player here. Okay. I'm sorry, other player. I was talking to chat, so I'll help murder her. We'll get out of your way. Hints, talk to Miri. Nah, I think I can figure this out myself.
Lightened their burden a bit, but it might not be enough. Look for other focal crystals.
That's what I'm doing. That is definitely what I'm doing. There we go.
Another one down. Did you see any others?
Well, there's like every other thing I posted would, yeah, it, sometimes it makes sense, but I feel like, my guess is Twitch has done something to Automod, because lately it's been catching more things that I don't think it normally would have caught before, if that makes sense. That it almost goes in phases of Automod catching a lot of stuff and then not catching a lot of stuff, if that makes sense. We have no filter. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like, I was thinking, it was like, we might not even have it turned on, which is why Junk's message didn't get auto-modded. Yeah, I think they've been tweaking it, because it's definitely been catching some stuff that it hasn't before, and I haven't gone in and changed any of the settings. But I also don't think I have auto-mod set too terribly high. To be perfectly honest, I don't remember what I have it set at. I have not changed it since I set it up whenever that was. Because it's like, it's, when it's caught stuff, it's caught the stuff that I've wanted it to catch. So, is there another one that I need to destroy?
This is it! We're going to save Liam and stop Sagira's plot here and now. Let's find the ritual's focal points and weaken it so we can set him free.
You think we have time for that?
I don't know. He's my little brother. I have to try. If it comes to it, end the ritual prematurely. I'd rather send Liam into the arms of Mother Morrowind than let Oblivion have him. Just try. Please.
Okay, I'll do what I can. It almost sounded like there was more than just the two, but I don't see... We're just gonna go for this, because I only see the two. Yay! Okay.
Miri,
I thought I'd never see you again.
We saved him! Oh, that's like headed to Blackwood. Oh, I didn't I didn't realize that was like exiting the ruin. Yeah, like automod is great. Automod like definitely is a good tool to have, but sometimes I get it that it's a bot, it can't read context for stuff, but sometimes it's just like, why automod? We love you dearly, automod, but sometimes, why?
You can inform your worthless legates that we stopped the cultists. No thanks to you.
Just be grateful your little dispute didn't land you afoul of the law. Cease your meddlesome trespassing while you're ahead, and get a real job.
Dude! You know what's really annoying? He's an essential NPC, so I can't murder him.
We did it! My little brother is safe, and that backstabbing viper Zagira's plans are in shambles. Oh, I almost wish I could see what Dagon does to her for her failure, but my imagination's probably better than his anyway.
What next?
We leave this useless swit to his report and count to Zora's lucky stars. My little brother is alive and well, thanks to you. That's more than I could ask. We owe you. If you ever need anything, and I mean anything, you can count on me.
Yay, Miri!
I should get word that we're safe to our parents as soon as possible. I hope to see you again soon. And Liam, straight to Leyawen, you hear?
I just want a moment to catch my breath and thank your friend here, Mother.
Can I actually talk to him?
Thought I was finished there. Miri, too. I was praying to the three that she wasn't going to share my fate. Someone was listening, because you're a real godsend.
That's cool that she could actually talk to him. Yay! I have Miri! Alright. I think I might have to swap and have Miri be my actual companion.
Alright, so how much trouble? Hope we find something interesting today.
Okay, so the only pain is that means that I'm gonna have to start, you know, obviously starting her from scratch, leveling her up. Yes, we found Miri's quest! We wandered into it. So, I don't know what I want to do with her. Like, I think, like, Bastion, I want to make him a tank. So I think I want to build her to be a healer. Because I did like the idea of having one of them maybe be a little bit DPS-like. Because I would like to get one of the companions on my tank to be able to quest on my tank. Because questing on a tank is just not fun. Because they take so long to kill everything. And the thing is, like, they don't, you know, they're not... It's not like they're dying to a bunch of stuff. It's just they have no damage. So, the thing is, too, like, maybe I just need to respec my tank and have her be a DPS and do some quests on her, or run around and get sky shards or something and then respec her to tank. Because, like, playing... You can quest on a tank. You can do that. But also, as someone who's very used to questing on this character, it's agonizingly slow. You got your ticket for the day already? I think I might try to actually do some of my, things tonight. I definitely need to let, like, y'all, I've played way too much ESO today, and the thing is, I just want to play more, and that's the problem. Like, I played ESO before stream, we have been playing, obviously we played the couple rounds of DBD at the start of stream, but, like, we've been playing ESO for stream, and now I'm like, ooh, dailies reset, like, 15 minutes ago, so that means now I have new dailies to do, and just, like, it's fine. Also, Jessica showed me how, if you notice on my map, there's now green exclamation points. That Jessica showed me how to turn on with the filters to have the daily quests show up on the map, and I didn't know there was a filter for that. Because I had never messed with it before. And with my map add-ons that I have, there's so many things listed in the filters that I just never had come across it. So, in case you want to know where the daily quests are, if you go to your map and go to filters, there's quests, daily, and if you click on that, it shows you where the daily quests are on your map, and it's magical. It's magical. So now, because my thing was like, that's why I just kept doing the really long quest in Craglorn for the daily. Jessica showed me where one is that's so quick to do. It takes like 2 minutes. That now if I go and look at Craglorn, I can see where all of the daily quests are. So I don't just have to do Spellscar. I can go over here and I can do a one that is really, really super quick. And I can see all the other ones that are there too. So busy teaching stuff, yes. A Borg octopus? Okay. Yeah, I want to do some more stuff in Craglorn. Because how many... Hey, Iso, you okay? What do we got? We got 2 days? Okay. I need to actually go spend my tickets. Oh, Jessica, did you still need... I think you said the shield, right? Did you still need the shield? I also have, in terms of, like, if anyone's collecting the style pages from this event, I have an extra dagger, greatsword, and staff. I think Jessica needs the shield. Shield? Okay, you need bow and axe. Okay. I need to toss these. I'll toss them into the guild bank. But if any of you are looking to finish the collections there, I do have some duplicates. That way shrine is special, yes. The short one's super awesome. There must be people dueling. Yeah, they're dueling. Okay. I was like, I'm hearing combat in the city, so I'm assuming someone's dueling. You got another mace one? I don't think I have the mace. So if any of you doing event stuff are getting extra style pages...
You paid for that. Mark
my
words.
Oh. If any of you are getting extra style pages, feel free to toss them into the guild bank. We will be announcing... I'll announce it in my Discord. Bo, I think we'll announce it in theirs as well. When we are going to clear out the guild bank. So if you haven't checked the guild bank yet, we're going to, like, clear it out, reset, start over, sell all the stuff out of it. Because a lot of the stuff that's in there... Everyone who regularly checks the guild bank seems to already know all of it because it hasn't gone away yet. So we're assuming that everyone has already taken everything and their character already knows it. So we're going to do a guild bank reset. So if you haven't checked it yet, make sure you go check it. I'll throw those pages in there. But I think I need to make myself stop playing ESO for at least 2 seconds. And I actually really want to play some Power Wash Simulator. I think I might, I don't know, just... If you haven't played Power Wash Simulator, if you haven't watched someone play Power Wash Simulator, it is very satisfying. After you finish PS4, okay. They're just waiting to the last day to check. Probably. I have some style pages to toss in there. I think... Hey, Bo, do you want more Master Ritz? I also have... I have this crafting motif. I want to say I have other crafting motifs sitting in here. I do. I have these ones sitting in here that I need to throw into the guild bank as well. Because I think the last time I went to put these in there, I don't think there was room, which is I think why they're still in my inventory. Yeah. You want more? I have more, Bo. Do you want to know that there's more in my healer's inventory? My main character and my crafting character both have all of the skills in crafting maxed out. So I have 2 characters that are consistently accumulating master writs. And it's a problem. And I need to do them because I want the achievement for doing them. There's a cat by my foot. Hi, Bella. I was like, all of a sudden, like, why is my foot warm? And then I moved in, like, oh, it's the cat. Hi, Zelda. Yeah, he's adorable. Run out of mats soon? I'm not saying you have to do them all. I'm just saying I can do some of them. To be fair, like, I need to do some of them, or I can pass you crafting materials, because what was, like, I crafted Jessica's gear set today, and it was just like, oh, this isn't making a dent at all in anything. No, I want to look at clothing. Yeah, because I have 867 elegant lining. That was like, I have how many now? Okay, so the ones, if you have, if you don't know them, at this point, since we're gonna clear out the bank, if there's ones, like, I know for, like, the Altmary Dominion ones and whatnot, you do have to have the level 10 skill to learn them. If you don't know that motif, and you know you're going to, at some point, have 10 points into that to learn it, go ahead and take it. That is fine. Like, at this point, since we're going to be getting rid of stuff, go ahead and claim it. A lot of things, too, and motifs and whatnot, and questing around, I get a lot of duplicates. I need to look to see... No, that's not it. Cause I need to look to see more of the motifs. Go with chat. There you go. Like, in terms of which ones I know, because, you know, I don't know I feel like I know a decent amount of them, but there's definitely still a lot of them that I don't know. But I know solidly enough of the styles and things that I start to find duplicates more easily now. So I definitely will come across a lot of stuff. So... skill point short lately. We just need to take a day and we just need to run around and get sky shards. Because... my other characters need more sky shards. Like, my main character is doing fine for skill points. Like, she's still got 18 skill points sitting around. My other characters need more skill points. Like, I would love to get more on my Sork. My tank and healer definitely need them. You know, I have a level 3 character that could use a few. She definitely needs some points as well. But I think this is where I'm going to go ahead and close out of the game before I let myself do something else. Because if I let myself sit in the game for any longer, I'm just going to start doing something. And then we're still going to be here. And it just... I love ESO a lot, okay? If any of you haven't figured that out yet, like... yeah. I love ESO a lot. It's definitely, you know... I don't want to call it my favorite game, but it's definitely the game that I've played a lot of and I really enjoy, and I've spent 1,500 hours in it. And I plan to spend a lot more. It's fine. But thank you all for chilling with me tonight and doing some ESO. My plan is to do Horizon Zero Dawn on Monday. So we will have to, you know, obviously I do have work on Tuesday, so we will have to end, you know, I've been thinking about like actually adding it to my panels in terms of schedule to say kind of an end time. Like, we don't necessarily have an official end time. I stream until I'm tired and we find a place to stop kind of thing. So sometimes that's ending at 11, sometimes it's streaming later than that. But Monday night streams are going to have to end around 10-ish my time, which is an hour earlier than we have been doing. Typically, just because I need to, you know, get myself to get away from my 3 monitors and wind down for the night to be able to get to bed, so then I get enough sleep for work and whatnot. So oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah, we can definitely do some public dungeons. We can do public dungeons and kill the go kill the bosses that give you skill points. Yes, that is definitely something that we can do. We just need to honestly, like, if like the easiest way to do it is for those of you who want to do it, just say which day, like whether it's stream day or not, like just let me know. Like say, hey Tap Girl, I want to do this. Can we do it on a Wednesday? Can we do it, you know, Wednesday's D&D, so maybe that's not a good example. Can we do it on a Friday? Like, I am more than happy to do that stuff on stream of hanging out with the community and running around and doing stuff in ESO. So I'm fine. Pick a stream day. Let me know a day of the week and then we can like plan it. I'm bad at making plans. I'm bad at making plans. My entire life I've never been the one to make the schedule for things. Maybe that's the reason why I never really hung out with a lot of people as well too, because I'm not good at starting the plan making. If there's a plan, I'm good at being like, yeah, okay, I'll go and do that. But yes, ESO community night. We could definitely do that. We just need to pick a day and pick a time. But in the meantime here, we are going to send the love over to a wonderful noodle. So I'm going to push this button here. So if you haven't followed socials, feel free to do that. If you follow me on Twitter, you can go see a super cute picture of a waffle sticker with googly eyes that a student gave me, and I love it so much. I stuck it to my PC case because like I didn't know where else to put it, and I'm like, this is adorable. I'm putting it here. I might need to get tape to stick it better because I had it stuck to my shirt and it kind of keeps falling off. But anywho, Discord is where you want to be if you want to hang out for movie nights on Tuesdays. Yeah, if you want to copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, and this is a game that I really love. I haven't played too much of it. I've started this main story over a couple of times, and I haven't ever made it very far. I have like 50 hours in the game, but it's No Man's Sky, and I love this game a lot. My favorite thing is to go around and scan all of the things, and it's a really cool game. And it just got a really big update that it now has settlements and different things. So let's go chill with some No Man's Sky. And let's go chill with the wonderful Gord. If you don't know Gord, Gord is absolutely wonderful. Gord plays a lot of different things. Story-based stuff, simulation stuff. Gord has like over 900 hours in No Man's Sky. So Gord does know a lot more about No Man's Sky than me. But copy and paste that raid message. Let's go over that way. I will see you all in Discord, and you know, I will see you all back here on Monday. At least I hope to see you here. And yeah, let's swap to this so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Hi Tildaloop, hi Tildaloop. I hope you're doing good. Let's send the love over to Gord. Thank you for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Goodbye! Goodbye, 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 goodbye!